Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick,
Oh,
and we are getting into politics. But first, colony button. Uh,
troubling news has arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging in the irrigation ditch, workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to the Boar's home and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic.
I wonder if when we continue the quest line, he's gonna be injured again.
Would be funny. Is this Blackstone, I assume?
Uh, it's hard to say. Probably.
A series of anomalies were recorded on the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It's almost like Janus itself was fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing the deeper regions into the deeper into the region of greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky night, completely imperceptible to the augurs.
Wait, did no? Okay, no.
These themed ultra requesters are regathering outlaws and fortune hunters from an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume a priceless trove of xenomechanisms is waiting for them on the inside.
What's happening?
We don't have people.
Oh yeah, we can't do that one, but we can do the other one.
The vegetation has demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion.
How are the wretches involved?
We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. In accordance with the decree protecting the wretched populace, no one attempted to detain them. As a result, almost 1,000 specimens flooded into the region.
Let's see, this is a continuation of what we chose last time.
Yeah.
Advisors, advise me. Janus's natural world is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that the planet boasts experts specializing in both controlling and destroying life. Reports from the Magos biologist Chapel make no mention of storing weapons of mass destruction, but I have no doubt they possess some. They always do. I see no reason not to use them against all of this, whatever it is.
Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit to gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel.
The wretches know more about this pestilent growth than we do. It's something we must quickly rectify. We should capture some of these mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what we are dealing with. Now we have options. We can purge them and get a skill buff for me. We can get torpedoes.
It is. What's the torpedo? Is that the warlord one?
The middle one that I pay a plasteel, I'll get torpedo. Set up research outposts in
Oh, okay.
sector. I'll get torpedo. Or Blessing of the Warp Spider, which whatever.
Yeah. It's neat, but not that good.
Yeah. The stat
I don't know.
increase.
I do not know how good those torpedoes are. So
They're better than what we have, but there are much better ones we can get.
yeah.
However, a stat increase is a stat increase.
True, but I mean, how much does that matter versus do we want to continue the story of this world in like this way where we kill everyone?
That's true. How much plasteel do we have? We have 12 plasteel. We have a lot of plasteel right now. Alright, let's do the funny research outpost. See what happens.
May the Omnissiah be merciful to the souls of those who will give their lives in the name of obtaining knowledge.
Woo! Scouts who ventured into the heart of the afflicted region discovered ancient Xenos creations emerging from the ground. The jungle reacted to the incursion by expanding and swelling up some of the neighboring agro-complexes. Ooh. Fortified observation stations were set up in the largest clusters of ruins. The priceless data and artifacts collected there were paid for with lives of the many watchmen who fought against the onslaught of Genesis and Rage Wilds. Alright.
It's real interesting to see where this goes.
So we give up 3 chemicals. We only have 4 right now. Get efficiency for all colonies. That's pretty good. And Kavagama is... Augustin. 10 mobile extractiums. Ooh.
That seems like a lot.
That's probably worth doing it just so we have them. Yes. Yes. Giants, and then a cure for self for efficiency for all colonies. Because all colonies is pretty good. Can I do anything else? No. Alright. We'll let that go. Alright, we gotta go try to pet the dog. Bino, you are kind of inside his model. Rogue Trader, the Marshal Dimitri. Do you wish to commence the audience? Oh!
Oh, it's right, his thing.
Sure, we can do that, I guess. Fuck that governor who's like trying to play power games with me. He can wait longer. Fuck him. This is how you play power games. What does the head of the Arbites want to talk to me about? I do not know the details, but I would assume the procedure is the same as it was in Lady Theodora's time. A personal introduction, a reaffirming of allyship between the dynasty and the Adeptus Arbites, and a discussion of tithe-related affairs. Alright. Let's talk to the Marshal. Damn, you brought a lot of Arbites.
Yeah, this is intense.
What a photo.
Face.
What a photo.
Oh, wow.
Two markedly distinct figures approach your throne. Marching in front is a man clad in Adeptus Arbites armor. He carries his helmet in the crook of his arm, but a stern facade serves him as well as any visor could. He bows sharply. Master Saxon Adeptus Arbites. An old woman walks in the marshal's shadow, her body fit of dozens of scribing implants and magnifying instruments. If not for her eyes, quick and inquisitive behind a giant pair of ocular lenses, might have mistaken her for an exotic servitor. Her robes are adorned with sacred symbols of the Adeptus Administratum. Also,
photo. My God, I love these this art for them. The woman bows. Rogue Trader Percival von Palancius, the first prefect inscriber Vulture, greet you on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum. I will now begin the due procedure of official address to the ruler of Dorgonis, as formalized by Amendment 4-N/10 to Law SK 941. May your name be wreathed in glory for centuries to come. May your fortunes ever proliferate. May the God Emperor bestow upon your duty worthy of his chosen. The monotonous droning makes you weary. She seems to intend to go on for a good while longer.
Get comfortable and listen to the end.
The prefect resumes her elaborate formula. You notice a few poorly concealed yawns and frenzied blinking among the crowd. The speech drags on for another 5 minutes, but you pass this test of fortitude honorably. At last, the prefect's address comes to an end.
Fuck you. In Scribia, who would name their child that? Or, I don't recall seeing you. The marshal leans forward, his voice is low, and when he speaks, it feels as though marble tiles of the palace have begun to vibrate. I'm just a son of delegation, accompanied by the Adeptus Impictus, has arrived to greet Lady Theodora's successor, and to see to the extension of our decades-long arrangement.
If I may continue for you, the prefect steps forward, dragging her feet slightly. As per the decree of Theodora van Valancius, ORD 037/3N, the representatives of the Adeptus Administratum and Adeptus Arbites are sanctioned to use the Palace of Justice, oversee tithe collection, the protectorate, and review any and all cases of tithe avoidance, tithe exceedance, or other irregularities. These rights have been formalized in numerous pacts and statutes under the main decree. Considering your new position, you may have yet to acquaint yourself with these documents. You are the successor to Leia Theodora, whose alliance with the two sacred organizations forever glorified her as a rogue trader closely tied with the executors of Holy Terra's will. And we as representatives of the Adeptus Administratum and Adeptus Arbites must verify that you are able to maintain this alliance that has brought you such repute to your dynasty. The prefect scrutinizes you as if trying to estimate your proportions and weight. That is why we have arrived in person, as the present circumstances have provided us with a chance to see if your intentions concord with the late von Valancius.
And what are those circumstances?
The prefect's lips contort into a twist. Our work has been disrupted by unforeseen setbacks regulating the communication and transportation. As our requisitioned assets were not fully prepared, we have lost some personnel and resources as a result.
Okay.
The arbitrators are too short-handed to perform all the duties expected of them. Since they first arrived in the Expanse, their numbers, listed from the outset, have only continued to dwindle. After analyzing the situation in accordance with Amendment FS 893-24 to Decree ORD-37/3N, we have decided to notify you of the tithe violation committed by one of the worlds in the region. This regrettable lapse must be rectified as quickly as possible. The old woman shivers and rubs her augmented hands together with an unnerving creak.
Which world fucked up?
The center of a world far from the main routes that was bereft of the Imperium's light, though rediscovered less than 2 centuries ago. It supplied agricultural research and manpower.
Alright. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna, turn down the quest. I will carry forth.
An arbitrator will be assigned to you for increased security. Proctor of the front and center.
The marshal's voice thunders over the arbitrator ranks, and Solomon Anthar marches over to your throat, his saber massive as you. Fuck, I forgot the hobo armor he's in. Thank you.
The Emperor protects.
The marshal makes a sign of the equivalent of motion so sharp that you can practically hear it cutting the air.
The prefect adjusts her ocular lenses with a weary sigh. And once again, no specifics given, of course. In my reports, nobody ever stops to think. She quickly catches herself and offers you a bow.
I wonder if I can do Planet. That'd be fun.
It would be.
Talk. Is that just a new quest I have now? Oh yeah, that was happening. Oops.
What? What's happening?
There's a ghost on the ship that I should go talk to.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I got her. Can I pet Gallardo now? No.
That makes me
Well,
sad.
I guess we're done talking to solid one for now. I believe we're just talking because we did everything. Yeah, so we're talking to Clementia and be like, fine, I'll see you the shitlord. Yo,
I think I was.
I don't remember.
Yeah, you can be alright. I don't care.
Your lordship, Governor Drevsem is waiting in the audience hall. I advise you respond to his lateness in kind. That way you can let Urban know that his behavior has not gone unremarked, but I will not delay too long. Alright. Clementia bows are leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Oh my god, he has the hair.
Percival von Valancius, 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, ruler of the Cronus expansion Chronic system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. That 20th? That feels like there should have been more than 20
There should
rogue
have been more than
traders.
20, yeah.
He's just wrong about that.
So I'm saying,
Or they count weirdly.
Because to be a rogue trader, your family was given the warrant during the before the
Crusade,
heresy. Yeah, during the crusade,
Yeah.
before the heresy. So that's at least 10,000 years.
Yeah, it's like,
And I'll tell you what, they can't live that long.
Especially as I have a feeling rogue traders have a tendency to die often sometimes.
Yeah, rogue traders usually don't make it to dying of old age. And we're also making the assumption that when the rogue trader dies of old age, the next rogue trader that's in the line is like 1.
Mm-hmm.
And not, my case that I became the rogue trader at. And that's a pretty magnificent beard, like, I don't know, 30? Anyway.
Urban Drivestem, governor of this world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think she is no longer with us. The citizens of Draconis and the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady.
I enjoy that's Abelard and Cabela who are here.
The governor glances at Cabela anxiously, then immediately averts his gaze. Then he looks at her again, but when Cabela lets out a grim chuckle and stretches her lips daubed in fresh blood into a petrifying grin, the governor turns away from her sharply.
I love Cabela. She is such a fucking psycho. It's all the same, do as you see fit. I'm not gonna say a full year of mourning for the Chaos Worshipper that apparently no one's connected the dots on yet. But yeah.
To be fair, I think a lot of the rogue traders probably just have like shit they shouldn't have, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah, but a shard of the Void Dragon is pushing it, I feel like.
Did she know she had a shard of the Void Dragon?
I don't know.
I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your lordship. He casually presses a few buttons on the cogitator, built into his gold bracer. Esteemed Percival, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy together, and let us carry on where she can no longer by leading the Von Valancius Protectorate into even greater prosperity.
As much as the governor is trying to appear sincere, there's something in the curve of his nervous half-smile that you find troubling. Is it a hint of reproach, mockery, condemnation, or is it merely your guilty conscience playing tricks on you under the governor? You suffered shame sometime in the past.
Thus, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropath of Draconis flew into a rage and it had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contracts are still weak. Contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in Dargonis Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, even at your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valencius dynasty and billions of subjects is presently at risk. Wait, you can do, like, travel without navigators?
You can. It's not good. You can.
Is it? Well, yeah, well, this implies that, like, you know, most ships, a lot of ships do it. Is it just, like, maybe if you travel known safe routes, you can do it?
I think so. Because there are known safe routes. That is kind of the point of navigators, to find said safe routes. At least one of the points. Kudar's a traitor, fuck him.
The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering his fingers. Lord Vartier visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as so sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Vautier was once a true boon to protect her back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words.
Iconoclast.
Why, Percival, your desire is most commendable. But please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, and some might see it as a show of weakness.
Alright, so what do you guys expect? Funny.
We are all troubled by the fate of the Agrogenis that supplied Dargonis and the other planets with foodstuff. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiavagama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention most is the penal world, Violbus 6, one of the key mining suppliers to your protectorate.
Such a key concern for a planet you own. How weird.
Trapstam's beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Violbus 6, the manufactorums on your worlds would need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. In these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and the most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valencius dynasty.
Fucking Cabela using a sword bigger than she is. I have been to Kiavagama. I did the thing there already.
Trapstam pauses, mulling over the gravity of your words. Such woeful tidings, your lordship. I assume that House Gaprak is in for an official investigation. If I remind you, they have particularly close ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus and serve as patrons of Kiavagama. Not to speak in defense of criminals, your lordship. But from where I stand, the outbreak of heresy in Kiava could hardly have been perpetrated by a noble family who stands to lose the majority of their wealth should the industrial world fail. Paul.
I mean, I agree, but we'll wait for the investigators to, we'll wait for the Arbites to say, you're guilty of wasting our time, and then shoot them.
It's reasonable, your lordship. But what of the industrial world? Are we to expect trade to recommence?
Well, yeah, we'll start. We're fixing it right now.
House Gaprak will be overjoyed to hear it. I thank you for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kiavagama.
Alright, I've also done Janus.
Truly? The Viat line is one of the oldest in the Von Valencia's protectorate. If the inheritor of such a well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed.
She was a Chaos Worshipper.
Drivestam pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace and his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers! Truly horrifying news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity.
It's like, unless you're trying to go a heretic route, you have no reason to not just be like, yeah, they're heretics, I killed her.
It would be funny if you had the option of like, the other, like as a dogmatic option, the other two governors of the planets were heretics. I'm just going to kill you just in case.
Just on the safe side. 2 for 3 so far.
Xenos, your lordship. I was like, I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Cronus expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades, but now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty, or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We're in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dragonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers. Though all some that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Skylander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Vilbus 6 has been a particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Vilbus 6, the place where I definitely have interest. Please go to Vilbus 6.
Please go there. Oh, go to Vilbus 6 and meet the fucking Dark Eldar.
Now, to issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession in the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? Command the spinners of the blood-spun web, and they will set a fine snare of retribution, Daman Percival. We will whisper names, and their whisper will drown out insolent voices.
Just, Cabela, do whatever you're gonna do. I don't care. Cabela, do whatever.
It will be done, Daman Percival. Let the sacrament of the hunt commence. Cold sweat breaks out in Driveston's face. He forces a subservient mode.
Yeah, fair enough. It's like, just go do death cult stuff, Cabela. I leave it to you. Woo. Woo.
This will bring the noble houses into line for years to come, your lordship. It will make them fear not only blasphemous words, but also their own shadows.
Like, doesn't fit how we've been playing him so far. However, it is funny.
Yeah. One last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the Sacred Warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you're intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented under Gonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem.
Nah, Abelard.
I like how you can just, fucking pick that immediately.
Yeah. Which one do you want? I did Abelard and the Wersurians every time just because, I don't know anybody else. But Abelard has been pretty chill.
I like the first option, be like, wait, I have... I was like, no, oh, wait. It doesn't have to be you. Do tell me more. And you have the noble houses under Gonus, the Drivestem family, which I lead, the Grapek family, with long ties to Adeptus Mechanicus, the Sourbacks, known for piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Resurians, who have some influence, but are not actually of noble origin. Any one of those houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony. Okay, so this is just representing you at the ceremony itself.
Yes, yeah, this is
okay.
to present me and whatnot.
I mean, oh yeah, they're definitely never Syrians then, because like
Yeah. Again,
the only ones we know.
They're the only
Like,
ones I know. It's like
well, I guess we also know Sarahback, but like, I like Abelard more than
I like Abelard more than our fucking psycho cop.
Yeah.
She's funny, but I like Abelard more. Abelard, Lord Captain, to accompany you such a critical hour is the greatest honor the Worcerians blood for the Worcerian bloodline. Have no fear, we would not fail you.
Dresden tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the mildest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Syrians, whose lineage traces back to a navy officer, are not of the Draconis nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship.
Alright, fuck you, he's a nobility then.
Jefferson's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands. As I'm most gracious rogue trader, thank you for your time.
They're nobility now, fuck you. I'm king. Complete inauguration, or that will be all? Or I guess we get
That's like how like nobility worked.
Yeah, it's like, no, he's nobility now, fuck you. Fight me about it, see what happens. Cabela. Remember, I have an entire death cult of who knows how many on my ship. Which one, Nick?
Tell me about yourself. Let's find out more about these people that we're gonna probably ignore. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dragonus. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations, and they cared for the world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the system subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the Rogue Trader. And, to my great pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend.
Edibrin's last word, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. I was her close friend.
I mean, I guess if we that will be all, do we like have other people to talk to?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Well, let's try it, I guess. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you.
Ooh, thank you to take. A electrified shard net. Sure. Oh, reclaim, so I have... No, not yet. Can I start building? No. What's in my little safe over here?
It's just like...
Oh, Nick! Oh! Look at our new gun!
Oh. Gun.
Gun!
Sort. New. Oh.
Oh! It's not a special one, but it is.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Goodbye, fucking several skulls. God, those are some big fucking wires.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's just compare it. Let's see. It's actually... It might not be as good, because it does 21 to 28 damage instead of 20 to 26, but it has 15% less armor penetration.
There's a lot
more
of
ammo.
shit in here. What was fucking Theodore collecting? Bunch of Xenotech, which is fine. There's a Dark Eldar box. Probably fine. I'm gonna have a pet Dark Eldar, so, you know. I croak. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains 1 stack of the Zealot effect until the end of the combat. Zealot, the wearer deals plus 10% damage of the area attacks for each stack of the Zealot effect.
Huh.
When you have a character like Percival who can eat almost any attack you throw at him, that is some damage stacking.
Where hit an ally? So I can just like I can put this on my guy and just like just keep shooting you with the melt-a-gun.
Yeah. Because, like, it won't... If I have my buffs, like, that Meltagun... It will not do much damage to me. The secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to muted melody come from the box speaker, you can easily imagine Theodore reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in her hand. Alright. I have a fun little study. A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. That's a las gun.
Oh wait, does
That one's not our gun.
does the navigator powers count as area attacks? Yes.
Yes.
Well, it's gonna. We'll test it because otherwise, I have like the previous one I had was like not was. Let's see what was it. I didn't really pay attention because I knew it was bad. It was a range of officer abilities specifically by 1 cell. Eh.
Some shit ass boots. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Clementia and start the ceremony.
Okay.
Your lordship. Never mind. Clementia looks away from her days. I hope you, who do I talk to? Okay. I'm not... A curiosity merchant? What the fuck is a curiosity merchant? A finely dressed... Okay.
Oh, okay. Finally dressed man greets you with an incredibly radiant smile. His meticulous, polished jaw augments and reflects the palace's interior as sharply as a mirror. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lucius Chameleon, a collector of curiosities. Perhaps your lordship will find something useful among my offerings.
What do you sell?
Lucerius points at his eagle, still smiling. It's like, equipment for noble cyber assistance, of course. The demand is modest, as few in the Imperium can afford such a luxury, but I am glad to have found my calling.
Better eagle or dog?
Judging by the expensive attire and the ostentatious cosmetics, Lucerius' wealth is unlikely to stem directly from his curiosity business. He came here following his heart, it seems, and not his greed.
What's your curiosities? The stubborn massivity was 100. Probably the comic though, but she was medical. Huh. There is a lot. This upgrade kit permanently improves the rogue trader's familiar maintenance stations when applied to any of them. Both are improved. What? Familiar maintenance station? What the fuck is that?
That's
What the fuck is that?
where it is. What one does that?
The maintenance station upgrade kits that you need to be, the rogue trader needs to be an overseer, so we can't use it. Like, what the fuck is that? Okay.
Oh.
Well,
That Cyber Eagle one is kind of silly.
the air support or a different one.
The wing delusion. I haven't seen the air sport one yet. That one's probably also silly.
Yeah, well, we need fucking profit factor. That's all this guy takes. So we just need to come back here later, but that's neat.
Yeah.
Let's see. Lido, is that dog upgrade better for you? 10 weapon skill or 10 strength. Weapon skill is better than strength. Do more damage. If he was heretical, it'd probably be better. But as it is now, the current one's better. Okay. Clementia, Achilles, outside. I need to find who I need to talk to do the thingy. Calendar. Nope. It's possible. Either it's someone outside, or it's possible if I like go to the ship and then land again. Da-ba-da-ba. Mundus Valantius. We're just. We also need to go to the Amitashatum and be like, hey Jay, let's do fuck. Oh.
Apparently we're in space. Oh, we getting people. Terrible news from Dorgonis Captain. A subsidiary of Hive City, Scorpion 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production is halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and the overloading of transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your decree regarding the distribution of these refugees?
Oh, what's the cause of catastrophe?
It's still unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Achilles Skylander stationed in Scopulon 84249 died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. The final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. All your servants are currently too busy dealing with the consequences of the crises to investigate its causes.
What say my advisors? The death of the Achilles agent troubles me. It may not be coincidence. Until the cause of this disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them, arguing about prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives.
The Emperor bid us face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure the Ecclesiarchy will aid these refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud, desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy, a feat of spirit.
The noble house is trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, it is their duty to see to it the planet meets its tithe obligation to bring us glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees and not stop to every last one of them put to work. Alright, so what do we got? We got Blood of Saipan, which gives me +1 deflection and 3 hit chance. Not bad. Argenta, which decrease enemy critical damage by 15%.
And efficiency.
And efficiency. Or 2 momentum each human enemy killing battle, which that doesn't matter.
I'd say Argenta's is probably because efficiency and the minus crit chance is pretty good.
It is. Yeah, it is. It really fuck over bosses. While one deflection is nice, it's not like insane.
Yeah.
Argenta.
He who dares to remain deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor to the faith.
Large labor settlements are set up around the ruins of Scipione 84-249, and the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up there. In the harsh wastelands scorched of industrial poison and with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents have begun their arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Many of the Ecclesiarchy's priests sought to share in this burden with the poor souls, coming to the village and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some priests have even chosen to stay in the camps permanently, where the desert cults of Aconite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them the right to suffer for the glory of the God Emperor. I'm sure it's fine.
Amazing.
Cool, we got Dragonis. There we are. Let's see. We have the Restoration, which will cost us a profit factor, but it'll give us complacency. Will give us +1 to everything for everywhere, which is really good, and that will pay off the 1 profit factor. Pay 2 people, profit factor, complacency, and +5 to all my skills. Wait, those are skills. I don't care about skills. Or the Emporium, which is route cost. What does that mean?
Probably the information does not help. Probably like navigator routes.
If it's the making new routes, then that would make sense, I guess. Or is it trade routes? Which...
Always look it up and then find a wiki with wrong information.
Yes. I think Restoration would be the best overall. However, this is a lot of stuff. The weapons we're fine on. Mechanisms we're low on. Chemicals we're low on.
I mean, it costs a security. And it's only like 1 of each of these versus getting the.
I think Restoration's better, just because the 10% increase to everyone when the colonies are a big portion of my everything. Yeah, I think that one's better. Would you agree?
So I'm just reading that. Yeah, because the complacency gets us more profit factor.
Yeah,
anyways,
like I
so.
said, I'm pretty sure the complacency for all colonies will just cancel out the loss.
Yeah.
Mixed group. The genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. No expenses, just more people. Cannon?
A lot of efficiency.
A funny Eldar Meltagun that you could look at, Dick.
Is that a meltagun? Because it doesn't have like
It
the
does
AoE.
it does melta damage.
Okay.
It's the fire dragon weapon or the fuck.
Oh, okay.
It's classified as a meltagun for like feats and whatnot.
Oh, okay. $20 dodge reduction, hilarious.
Wow, that is. Escort ship, baby! Filth of the Expanse. Alright, Nick, we just gotta fly around in circles until we get Filth of the Expanse and get us another escort ship!
Wait, that also gives you the profit factor? Doesn't cost profit factor?
Because we're making a deal with pirates.
Okay.
We're reining in customs to allow a black market to flourish, which lowers security, which I honestly, I don't think security matters, because security, I believe, I could be wrong, I believe having high security just gets rid of content for us, technically. Oh, you also get escort ship if you do the other one. Okay, so I have to choose between either a huge hit to security factor, and I get Xenotech, Adamantium, Floxin, which is the rarest of the shit. Profector and Pirate Fellowship, or security for everybody and weapons, which I have a shit ton of. No, I think the fucking pirates is. I think A, it's better, and B, it's also funnier. Pirate ships.
Well, do we want a pirate frigate or a armed frigate, like a navy imperial frigate? That's the real choice.
Yeah. Oh, we can decide on that in a little bit. Take me to Sodom. Jay, come with us, and we'll leave Solomon. And you'll help Jay too. Administratum. That's the only description of this area. Administratum. Administratum. You don't need to know more. Alright, real quick, Jay, let's level you up. Give you...
Everyone is here.
Yep. Let's skill... Persuasion. How does it feel, Jay, knowing that you are just a skill monkey and are not gonna be used ever? Alright, she's sitting at a very entertaining 137 persuasion.
Fun.
Oh, fun. Greetings. Welcome to Master Adeptus of identifying. Your Lordship, please follow me.
Is there money to be made?
I'm gonna steal your paperwork. This is mine now. I'm gonna trade this to someone. Hello, Master of Seals.
An ancient-looking woman in voluminous robes peers at you through critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. This is the same lady, right? Why is it like not?
Same picture, different lady. Or maybe. Maybe it is the same lady. Same model. Sorry.
Yeah. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That is what I'm asking. Who is going to follow protocol?
Howdy, Harper. This is Rogue Trader, a game based on the tabletop RPG by the same name, in the Warhammer universe. You are a rich noble. And you could, roleplay that how you wish. It is a CRPG. Lots of dialogue.
Yep.
Jay Gunsy whispers, "What, so I paid off a few clerks and let us skip the queue, Charlene? Your time is more important to me than any little formalities."
Very well, don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than to receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over a silver skull floating nearby. Begin entry, current hour, current turn, current cycle, 41st millennium. Mental manipulators immediately begin furiously clacking, taking dictation.
How far are we into the game? That's a hard question. We're like 40 to 50 hours in. We're in Act 2 of 5, I think. Yeah.
Long game.
Long game. Especially if you do all the side content like we've been doing. My companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Officiale.
The Master of Seals peers over her oculenses at Jay in disbelief. Then she looks at you. I take it you are her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity of template 40401, as well as a written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress.
This is on PC. I don't know if this game has a console. It'd be a hard playing console. Hidari.
Mistress Hidari, the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. The certificate of an official trade representative.
Hey, Raptor. How you doing? At these words, the saccharine smile drops from Jay's face. Seals? What seals?
Discuss that when Percival von Valancius has prepared the primary documentation.
Good, Raptor. Abelard lets out a stoic sigh on his side. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with the Midashon bureaucracy, nor it is his second. Hi, Cabell.
Cabell surveys the room and slowly removes her hand from the handle of her weapon. There's only one thing that can kill you here, Dom Percival, and that is old age. The energy required to be in this room for a member of the death cult to say that.
Yeah. Have I been gaming? 25 years or something. Is there no way to get around this?
Fear the wrath of the immortal one, your lordship. What would become of your protectorate, or even the Imperium itself, if every person did what you're proposing? No. Lex Imperialis, Volume 249, Paragraph 18/2, Amendment of the 12th year of the previous millennium clearly states, actions that circumvent the sacred law of the Imperium in pursuit of personal gain are manifestation of human weakness, which is subject to eradication.
I remember a long time ago, as a wee lad, launching fucking putt-putt. What games do you stream on here? I stream whatever I am currently playing. Currently, it's this and Limbus Company. I can't wait to get off work. Dang it, on this building. Oh, that sucks. Does your building not have air conditioning? That sucks. Fine, I will do the bureaucratic bullshit application form. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, amendments, you are forced to write out the same details over and over. About you, the Protectorate, Theodore von Valancius, J, and then also every living person who bears your family name. And if you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. Oh my god. Reminds me of what I did to people at Space Station.
The Master of Seals nods in approval and stows a scroll into a tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form for processing and notarization of personal data of your most sacred personage.
Signed forlornly. Oh.
The Master of Seals animatedly draws her category quill across the surface of the data slate, paying no attention to you.
Give your written consent. Well, you know, growth would be nice, but you know, I'm gonna just do what I enjoy doing.
The scroll is whipped away into another tube by Master of Seals. Protocol executed. Application received. Processed. Approved. The service scroll scribe taps each word after its mistress's pronouncement.
Amanda Sindama, what was that you're saying about seals?
The old woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jay. Here's your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I cannot certify it as a sacred Mercatorum tabula officiale once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court Administrative, the servitors have been handling such tasks for over 50 years. There is one such servitor here in Dargonis, in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty bound to keep the seal is in the Tequilas Epsilon system. So we have to go to another planet.
Find the administrative servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. Got it.
The Master of Seals nods his satisfaction. Please do return once you have prepared the documents.
Okay, goodbye.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, oh, wait. Behind this fake door is loot! No! Whatever. Okay.
Can we not get there?
No, we'll probably have to come back to you later. So I have to go to Janice and Dargonis. Okay. Back to my Capitol building. Be like, hello, I wish to steal for this thingy. Are you there? Oh yeah. I'm okay, Cole. I don't really need anything. I'm cool with how everything is. Thanks for the offer, though. Let's see. Let us find the person who has the seals. Is it just I need to find him, right? When the seals of the Rogue Trader's Palace, Clementia! I'd like to see some. Like I said, I'm not super interested in it. Clementia? Tell me, who owns the seals that I need? Hey, Jay. You meet me here. Mr. Sadai, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. Sure, oh, the one time it's fast. I should be back. I gotta break down trade card. I should be back every 10 o'clock. Keep it up. Thanks, call it Planet, and talk to you soon, Raptor. Don't hurt yourself with the carts. Your lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in Mr. Sadari and put a stop to her inflammatory action towards me?
You flirting with her?
Maybe. As the Exalted One is my witness, Sylvain, I've tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals for the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. I even showed the Zane with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate of your signature, but your Chancellor merely kept batting me away for a flail of basest denials. I suspect the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Dementia purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jane narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face, and the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or shall I help you? What's the matter, Miss Clementia? I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. Clementia lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you're looking for was lost over a quarter of a century. A quarter of a century ago! Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius ordered a new one to be delivered from Imperium, but as you well know, we are a long way away from Holy Terra, and of warp storms ravaging the Kronos expanse, we've been unable to receive a replacement to this day. I presume the one responsible was punished. Rest assured, Theodora von Valancius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude imperipitius, your lordship. He now performs his duties to the Imperium without reservation or error. However, she refers to her dynasty. One of the worlds under Caligos Winterscale's rules, like Dargonus, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Ministranum. The archives of House von Valancius mention 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. Those would be the Forgotten Twins, Landgren's Belt, and the Nameless Star. I am confident the Ministranum's palace is located on one of the planets there. We have a better chance of finding the seals in the pockets of some rich collector of fence than on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shireen. I suggest we make contact with any changes we may encounter in our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There's every possibility that someone has waited their whole life to return the great relic to dreadful owner. Alright, you're dismissed, Clementia. How do I... Do I have to... Do I need to... It must happen later, the thingy. Okay, to the space! Find the seal in Dargonus. Didn't she just tell us? Yeah, okay. Okay, I think we have the planets now. So now we're at the exploring and then doing, like, side quests. Okay, we're gonna go to Mortis, because I could be remembering wrong. I believe this is where we get the Dark Eldar. Is there? I am going to manual save because I don't remember what the exact story progression is upon getting the Dark Eldar.
NANI?
Oh.
So you don't know if it'll like force us to do something or whatever?
Yeah, I don't remember when the Dark Eldar kidnap us. Thanks for the follow, Nicky Mark. Yeah.
Jumping straight there.
Woo! Yeah. Lord Captain, your plan was a success. Our provocation against Nemesite and the killing of the traitor Adalbert has fucking having Adalbert and Adalbert. Abelard and Adalbert has brought out all the rest of them. My enforcer captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth out of them. That scum Nemesis wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Adalbert has turned out to be an apostate, it is the new confessor's duty to ensure that his officers retake their oath to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officer's family, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all the ship's elites in one fell swoop. I've ordered a trap to be set for the Nemesis. Would you like to be personally involved? Of course! What kind of trap? We will replace the civilians with enforcers and their relatives of the appropriate age, dress them all in their formal clothes, and hide their weapons underneath. When Nemesis tries to strike, he will find only cruel disappointment for the last time in his worthless life. Wait, the appropriate age? Are there gonna be elder leaves? It is necessary for the sake of secrecy. Let me assure you, all my people will gladly risk their families for the good of the Von Velasquez dynasty. Alright, I will attend!
You hear a burst of interference, followed by Cabello joining the channel. Dalman Percival, the whispers of death are uttering the name of Nemesis ever more loudly. I must meet the enemy face to face.
Imagine knowing how obviously this is like Cabela's questline. And be like, nah!
So be it. Cabello's voice is quiet, yet somehow even more grim and ominous than usual.
Somehow. Jay, get out of here. Solomon, get in here.
Wait, why'd you jump straight here instead of like just doing a couple jumps?
The main reason is I decided to go to change that decision, but it was too late. I like I was like,
You just manually saved.
yeah,
so.
but I also know. But
You recall you just like fell back into your habits from your last playthrough.
yeah. The rows of disguised enforcers are listening to the confessor's words in silence. All around you are Sourback's chosen people, each dressed as a ban. Families. Close by, a kindly-looking old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles at a mouth that is missing half its teeth and whispers, "Everything is going as planned, your lordship." The facade is holding, with everyone playing the role perfectly. The Master-at-Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and shown them how best to conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armaments. And who might you be, Madam Matriarch? Belinda Trafgo, Lord Captain. Transferred from the Enforcers with the rank of Senior Lieutenant to the staff of your lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But as you can see, there's no such thing as a former Enforcer. A friendly smile shoots across her bloodless lips. Tell me a story. All the stories I could tell. I remember in the early days of my time in service, someone started poisoning the food in the kitchen. We couldn't catch the vermin, so I came up with an idea to get into a vat of protein porridge and catch them unaware. I was small and skinny little thing, so I climbed into the vat and sat there up to my neck in porridge. I waited a long time before someone lifted the lid. Wasn't one of the kitchen servants, but a man twice my size carrying a bag of foul-smelling stuff. And that was it. I grabbed him by the shoulders and dunked him into the porridge. I held the brute, drowning in porridge. I held the brute down until he passed out. The Master-at-Arms back then, he lauded my ingenuity and commended me for apprehending the poisoner. But he also took the cost of the porridge out of my wages. What delightful tale. Tell me another! I'm afraid we don't have time, Lord Captain. We must be vigilant. The treacherous scum is about to reveal himself. The ceremony comes to an end. The vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer.
And may the God Emperor protect us.
I forgot I gave the power to the fucking death cult.
Right.
I saw him like, that's a lot of bones in red. They're normally not like that. I'm like, oh yeah, right. I thought it'd be funny for the death cult to be in charge of our religion now. Right. Not code worship. Ignore the red, the brass, and the bones. Not Corn worship. A loud and menacing voice boomed through the hall, cutting short the sacred words. But not today. Fucking.
Man is waiting for his cue.
Dude, imagine you go to assassinate a fucking priest and he pulls out like the Giga sword. Wow, all of my guards who were supposed to be like ready for this got fucking slaughtered.
Yeah, this is kind of sad.
I guess some are still fighting, but like a lot of them are dying. Guys?
I'll make an example out of you.
Okay. I guess.
I would have been very upset if it was like, oh, like the ambush, you can't place your guys.
That.
Oh man, that's a
Kellermorph-
line of dudes for me.
That is a line of dudes. That
Oh my.
Kellermorph has a lot. And Cassia goes next.
Yes.
Here, Nick, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna set myself right here so you can catch me in the AoE.
And then
I'm so happy Percival is finally getting high enough agility that he goes pretty early in the fucking turn orders.
mhm.
That will be so nice when we're dealing with the Dark Eldar. Yeah, Nick, if that thingy does work on Cassia, that means she can hit me, you know, twice in one turn and just get 20% damage.
Well, we'll soon know. Let's see. Put that over here, cause. Okay. How do we zone?
Do keep mind at least the damage just a little bit. Like, Cassia does hurt you.
Yeah.
I won't have like my insane amount of buffs yet where I can eat and take no damage.
Let's see, and then. Boom.
Alright, who the fuck is Rot? Oh, Rot, I remember. Rot's from Cabela's thingy. The guy Rot, I remember.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know. I didn't. That's like the one of the dudes.
Well, yeah, one of the dudes who was
Okay.
starting shit.
That's neat that they actually like kept that.
Yeah.
And I think I will do. Might as well analyze.
Oh, Nick, we leveled up too after this fight, baby.
Nice. All right, so that's.
Depending
Since I'm
on
about
what
to
you're-
fucking
Yeah, I was gonna
fuck you
say,
up.
depending
let's-
on what you're doing, I would appreciate that. I was about to say, I would appreciate that.
Can't quite catch all of them, but
All right, 15 damage. That's not that bad to me. So did you?
then-
You got Zealot. You did get Zealot.
she got Zealot.
You did get Zealot.
Amazing.
All right. So you do it again and get another Zoan sack?
Witness the fury of House Orselio.
Yeah, so Zoan sack. Alright, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
All right.
Alright.
Well, that was a lot of damage.
And the funny thing is
Alright.
that Percival has enough base health that damage. Ooh, you're gonna want to take off the Thrice Pioneer's protection then off of her.
No, is that the one that like?
That's the one that lowers my weapon skill if you hit me.
I didn't realize I had that. Sorry about. Well, whatever.
Well, now we know. We just
Yep.
want to take that off. If this is the gimmick we're going for, we're gonna want to take that off. And why don't you give that fucking Kellamorph the Waking Nightmare?
Just cause.
Well, I mean, he has 105 toughness. Like, lowering that by 26 is gonna fuck him up.
Where's the Kellamorph?
Behind us at the temple, at the altar.
Ah. I am blind.
To the left of Cassia. There you go. Yeah, that he lost 100 HP because of that.
Yep. He's like, where'd all my guys go?
Oh,
Brush this off.
all right.
Well, that was a lot of damage.
On it. I'll make it happen.
Probably be good if you just run after him if you can, because like these last guys
That-
can be.
Is the plan.
Make it happen. On it.
Wait, does he go again after you?
Well, so that ability that he did, that was a reaction. That wasn't his turn.
Ah.
Hello, friend. It's like, I'm back. Just so you know, I'm back to 92 HP. All right, I might miss because it's only a 68% chance. Bap. Hello, friendo.
In fact, one of his
Doesn't
things
work
is
on
just
me.
always has a plan.
It doesn't work on me, fucko. Man, I love making like the main character just a absolute giga tank. No, let's be really funny. Let's just keep him trapped in this fucking corner. Ah.
As the tenets demand. I shall not fail. Caught by the wire. As honor ordains. The shadows will see done.
Out my way.
Don't frighten me.
Well, she is still alive though, so.
Yeah, that's the problem of not having, like, any armor, is those thingies hurt sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's most of her health was taken by just like apparently that guy, his reaction just doesn't miss or something. Let's see, let's
He has
go
he has an insanely high ballistic skill and perception, so he has a lot of dodge reduction.
Ah,
Let's see. Inevitable vengeance. Whenever Nemesite's ally is killed by an enemy, as soon as that enemy turn ends, Nemesite immediately attacks the enemy and grants his allies a +5 bonus to all characteristics until the end of combat. Okay. So, only kill the goons if you're, like, AoE killing a lot of them.
okay.
Because when you shoot him, he's gonna shoot again. However, Cabela might be able to tank it. Because he has pistols, so he should be able to shoot those in close combat.
Should I shoot these guys then?
If you want to do it, it's just keep him. There's the high chance Orntha will go down from the return.
Yeah. Well, here, I'll do this instead. And then probably miss everything. So I'm far away, but he doesn't have. Did no damage. Oh well. There we go.
Oh, I did damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Solomorn try to kill the two goons, because Solomorn can eat the retaliation. Oh, done.
Stop shooting Cassia.
Well, she's actually dodging now, though. So you know. Let's see. Fido, rip his balls off.
This would be enough.
He didn't shoot Pascal when he murdered a bunch of guys.
Probably out of range because he does only have pistols.
You've got a job to do, Glato.
I know the dog's name was Glato. That Glito's what we called him first, though, and I honestly like it more than Glato.
The order is clear.
Wow.
I'll take it as the Lex is inescapable.
The Lex is inescapable.
Follow my lead.
Probably line of sight.
Break them around.
What is his pistol range? Yeah, the max range he has is 12. So if you're outside of 12 hexes, he can't hit you.
Ah.
Oh, that's fun. He has 3 different named pistols. That's fun. I like that. Huh. Nemesis, like, oh, look at that, my health is back.
Let's hit her with this. Oh, I should have been a little bit further back. Well, whatever.
He
wait.
phases. Alright.
Oh,
More guys, makes sense, like.
yeah. Oh, those guys have a lot of health. So get phased by bird though.
Lot of health, no deflection though.
Not enough range to use my thing on them yet. More damage. And then
Or mine.
Also another sack of Zealot, because you hit Cabela. I don't know how you did 0 damage to her, but...
regimental tactics.
Oh, right, that would do it. No, what if I looked again?
It's probably worth the -5 ballistic skill to get Cassio to be actually fucking insane.
Meow. Come here.
How dare you?
And then I can give Finest Hour to Cabela, and she could probably kill him.
Probably, yeah. Alright, my buddy, do you phase? Let's find out. First, a swing move.
My blade whispers your name.
Fucking 95% hit chance. A slappy.
I shall not fail.
It's not taking a whole lot of damage from her, but that's
To be
okay.
fair, she's doing the thing. All the attacks she's done so far are ones that do reduce damage.
Ah,
Trust me. The shadows will see it done.
Do you have a guaranteed?
Yeah.
He has a guaranteed dodge if he said once. Oh.
Brings me no pleasure.
he had a guaranteed dodge.
He has a guaranteed dodge after every successful hit.
Oh, okay.
Is he breathing?
Well, I mean, he might just be like, oh, like he gets dialogue after the fight or whatever.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's dead. Now we just have the aberrants and like the random like goons. I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting another phase. Maybe there will be when we kill everything, but
I was expecting another like group of small guys to run in.
let's see. Buff or not buff, but heal. So you're not, in death's door.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Whap. Whap. Buff the dog.
Make it happen.
Give him the fucking rock paws! Ah. Wait.
No,
Whenever raining blood is used, +1 charge of.
until the end of combat.
Oh!
There we go. Okay. I was just looking at the Zelt thing.
I need to get a better sword for Cabela. She's been using like the same sword since like I got her essentially.
Oh, I got my free shot.
Nice. It's so nice when that procs.
Would be guaranteed.
Go ahead, hit Percival. Wow, you are a slow fuck. Go on, try him. Honey! His block chance is insane!
Oh, by the way, because of my gloves, I'm 15 bleed stacks, apparently.
Let's test our
That's...
skills, Gleito.
Wait, don't get him.
Mm.
Wait, don't get him.
We're undertaking this task. One of us would be enough.
Man, when Glido gets going, he does so much damage.
Accepted. One less. Let's test our skills, Gleito.
Stay vigilant.
I can handle this.
Weapon at the ready.
I do appreciate to like a degree how like you have the option to say I don't want to do the DLC, but it feels weird to have it when like you don't have the option to like delay it. Yeah, you know, like because
Yeah.
this happened because of progressing. It was either we did it or we just skipped it, and that feels kind of weird.
Alright, I'm silly. Oh, whatever. Kill zone. And then... Yeah. Ah, I can't quite get him. I could if I were to like almost murder Glido, but probably don't need to do that.
That's entertaining. The Aberrant has the prone debuff, but they didn't model him having a prone animation.
Here, you hurt him.
Oh, Slappy.
I won't stand for it.
But what if more Slappy?
Who if not me?
Slappy. Slappy.
You never stood a chance.
Hey, big guy.
I'll make it.
Slappy.
Very silly.
Slappy. Slappy.
Oh, did you use like the one ability?
Yeah,
Like, the finest,
the-
whatever it's called for you.
Yeah. Probably would have been more efficient on Cabela because she would have killed them all because Cabela's a silly, but Slappy.
Line of sight. What do you mean no line of sight? Bird.
Bird. Hi, Bird.
Like that? It's even more hurt.
And then I walk out of here, and I take the counter, and I parry it, and then I dash back in because optimal damage.
I'll see to it personally.
And who's really in a range for psychic powers? I give
Have we lost any of our officers?
No.
I mean, one might have died in like the initial like burst, I guess, from like that his retaliation thing. But let's see. You can take it. Meh. Yep. Always crit, always max damage. Little silly.
Nemesis is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you with bloody teeth.
Weak, I have yet to be impressed.
The bright, familiar eyes of the flute player from the lower decks glint with boldness. The humble swindler who used to play tricks on fools with the help of his trained rat now nods at you mockingly.
I've been waiting for this meeting, Lord Captain.
How did you grow taller?
Yeah. Did we have the option to kill him? I'm gonna assume we didn't.
I don't remember what you could do. No longer covered by the broken goggles, the hairless skull was bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature, the third arm growing out of his torso. Watch as its fingers deftly empty the drum of a stub revolver and load it with fresh rounds.
And wait, I thought that they were born mutants. They can just like become more mutant. Because he was like a normal dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like they're not like this. Prepare to fight. I know you. You're that fortune peddler.
Not only them, as you can see, I also sang glorious songs about the cruelty of the officers, the callousness of Lord Captain, and the bravery of the selfless Nemesis. Nobody ever notices the pathetic little flute player who always carries a few ration cards for bribing enforcers, do they? Hiding in the shadows of your rotten kingdom was far too easy.
The corner of his mouth twitches in displeasure, until your pet inquisitor starts sniffing around who I was and messing up my cards. You surround yourself with useful servants, yes? Well, I'm surrounded by comrades, loyal and brave, who risk their lives to conceal me.
Still means a lot less when he's just a brainwashed, like, parasite infected host.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
You lost your battle. Any last words? Nemesis laughs derisively. Freedom? I care nothing for freedom or for the throngs willing to offer their necks to your yoke. I will not die for these wretches, but I will gladly pay for your demise with my life. Both you and your drudges come from the same rotten root. That is why you are so easy to fool. Nemesis and his march against authority are just a fancy story to tell the rabble, a convenient tool for recruiting the wronged and the dispossessed. In truth, all of you must die and make way for those who are truly worthy, more pure, more pious, more courageous than any of you ever were. Another mouthy upstart. Coercion. Something in your voice causes Nemesis' sneer to fade, his gun to shake, but only for a moment. I see you've appropriated their names and memories as well. How fitting to use people even in death. Prepare to fight. Aren't you a little overconfident? Nemesis casts a glance at the sub-revolver's hand, then back at you. You are right in front of me. My guy, your bullet will bounce off my head. Do you not see the fucking visage in front of you? Your bullet will bounce off of me. I believe this dude is not quite finished yet. It feels like time has become viscous and is slowing you down. You see a bloody hand of Nemesis raise the weapon. Your body reacts of its own accord. Sword. There's no time to deliberate. You summon your gift! Concentrate your psychic powers at your fingertips and raise a hand in Nemesis' direction. The air grows frigid, but the rebel is already aiming his gun at you. A malevolent grin spreads over his face. The black muzzle revolver stares at you, a coating of frost forming along the barrel, and the road around you narrows to a thin line. Thank you, Bella.
Cabela emerges like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hisses softly, ready to pounce. It is your thread that will break today, and no other.
Save your message for your false god when you meet him, servant of death. I am glad I get to take you both down at once. The second gun is now pointing at Cabela. I vow that your murderous sect will fall with the Lord Captain. Fellowship exchange glances with Cabela.
The fucking commerce one.
How about we make a deal? No. I like exchange glances with Cabela. I like that one.
Yeah.
Cabela is watching you out of the corner of her eye. Or that's Cabela, whatever.
Yeah, Cabela's watching in the corner of her eye. She does not utter a word, but in her posture, in the cold look of her face, in the subtle glint of her blades, you read every movement of the deadly dance she is about to perform. Meanwhile, her slightly shifted gaze tells you she is reading your text just as clearly. Nemesis will stand no chance if you two act as one.
Again, the romance path is happening.
Yes.
No matter, I have the God Emperor on mine, means you are doomed. If you knew even a shred of truth about my god, you would already be groveling on the floor, begging for a swift death. Absorbed in his zealous rejoinder, Nemesis is no longer holding you firmly in the side of his weapon. A tense silence follows, for all the words have been spoken. At last, Nemesis says quietly, "It's time. Farewell, Lord Captain." The acerbic smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected, calm. The indifferent grimace of a skull. Time stops for a moment, and then, as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward like murderous. I mean, again, it'd be funny to do the unleash the energies of the Imperium, but I like the Cabela move. Go.
Yeah. Yeah, the Cabela romance path move.
You and Cabela move as one, and you manage to confuse the damage to they move one move to the. It reminds me of like football, where it's like right here you can see he thought he was gonna move left, but then he moved right. What? What? Yeah, our tandem maneuver. Yeah, our tandem maneuver. me just. Eh.
It's really funny how sometimes they'll like fade the screen to black so they don't have to do an animation, and other times they'll just do that.
Cabela takes a deep breath and wipes the blood off her blade. The living legend's head lies severed at her feet. Look at the corpse. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from the grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the Folkmouth fades into the air like the smoke billowing from the muzzle of a stub revolver. Bella, you okay?
He did not harm me. Cabela looks at Nemesite's body with an incomprehensible expression, but he tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it till his last breath. His was a good death.
Thus ends the struggle.
Cabela picks up the severed head from the deck and gazes into its extinguished eyes with a strange wistfulness. The struggle is not people. The struggle is ideas, and people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death, Domin. I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after. Neat.
What
Us
torments
get to
you?
fucking looting.
I wonder if we didn't like do other phases if we would have like been actually ambushed.
I don't know. Let's see. So we got when the wearer has less than 50 wounds, every second attack against him is automatically dodged. Oh, okay, that's what he had. And then his 3 funny pistols. Which we had a single person who used fucking pistols. That might be nice, but we do not. Hey, Confessor Turcidus, how you doing? Okay, I take a new power. I take Sanctic. New power. If it's a melee attack, its target rotates 180 degrees. Does facing matter in this game?
I guess sometimes.
I I literally have no idea if facing matters at all. But like this rotates them 180 degrees, so it must matter somewhat. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go back real quick while you do your levels.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any gloves that are good for Cassia if I'm not using those other ones.
Unfortunately, yeah.
But yeah.
I'm still deciding your levels.
Yeah, it's like a more bigger level, so it's mostly just because like Cassia powers.
Fair enough.
Let's see, but I also got another stratagem. Let's see.
In these rooms or money? No money.
I always have a backup plan.
You had light, heavy rock saw, light. Needle rifle. Add to always add a cargo. Add to cargo. It's really sad, like, how much Argenta's, like, special bolter's fallen off. It makes sense, because, like, she started with it, so it can't be, you know, it can't be, like, the one of the better bolters, but it's just, it just...
Yeah.
Ah, that is a lot of body glyphs. Add to cargo. Why is this? Oh, it's a different pattern. That's... Is this better? Oh, cool. He doesn't have hobo armor now. Now he's a fucking detective, Nick. He's got his leather vest on.
There, okay. Alright. I should look at all the equipment we got, because I didn't really do that.
Always keep my
Do it.
options open.
Going. My next few talents are gonna be for getting the... I have so many fucking powers. Oh. Flawless plan is such a bad fucking ability.
Just with the bureaucracy, just where the departmental extractor report.
No.
It's like, oh, cool.
Is your crit damage capped at 150% for Ortho?
So it is the. Are you talking about like the confident approach thing?
Yeah, is it capped that? Or is it like lowered to, or do you not know?
It's the specific wording is. Doo-doo-doo. All the Arc Militant's attacks score critical hits, but Arc Militant's critical damage on those attacks is reduced by half. So
Okay.
whatever critical damage I'm doing is halved. But it doesn't seem like they'd be capped.
Alright, because there's a really funny combo you could do if you wanted to respec for it.
What?
So one of if you were to take one level in Psyker and get Sanctic like I have, which would be one like power chosen for it, one of the talents that unlocks is called Hymns of Hatred, which is critical hits scored by anyone within the Psyker's line of sight, including the Psyker themselves, increases the Psyker's critical damage by 1% until the end of combat.
Could be funny, but like our combos don't really last that long. And like all that bonus, it'd only be like 0.5% because of the thing. So yeah.
Well, it's every critical hit you score. So if you do a barrage of 18 hits,
Yeah.
that'd be 9% crit damage increase.
True. I'll figure like when we get to like exemplar if I can, but I don't feel like going through like the whole respec thing.
Okay.
Oh no, we get a talent next turn or next level. That's gonna be I have to make decisions then.
Are you ready to go back to the bridge?
Yeah.
Let's go talk to Cabela and be like, "Hey, Cabela, what are your thoughts now?"
Cassia can now curse people to take 26% more warp damage, so her damage is gonna get really silly really fast against bosses. I wonder if I could get multiple stacks of Zealot if I hit 2 people.
Probably not, but I don't know. Thank you,
Take
bro.
heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Did she keep the head and call it Nemo?
Yeah. The malformed skull in Cabela's hand has been polished to a pale sheen. Its empty eye sockets pose a question that can only be answered with, "Who's Nemo?"
An aberration. Your former foe. His eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy.
All right.
Knew him by the name Nemesis, but now his name is Nemo.
All right.
Never
Okay.
feel the need to voice my thoughts. I turn to him. He is far wiser in death than when he was alive.
All right, Cabela. What you want to discuss?
For years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesite was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt. I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me, what is the purpose of the blood-spun web?
We're not gonna do 5, but it is funny. All you are is a sect of the deadliest, most terrifying zealots on this ship.
Please, just answer me.
Which one, Nick? I'm
I was thinking 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Probably.
I'm leaning towards 2.
Okay.
But I mean, if you'd rather do one, that's fine, or another one, that's fine.
I think 2.
Then that makes me a driver of the ignorant. One who guides people into following an idea they may never hope to comprehend. All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in other people's words, then repeated them in my own voice. And I never once questioned my destiny. Until you came along, Nemo.
The way Camilla drags her metal claws across the skull in her hands seems almost affectionate.
Oh.
I might just as easily have met Nemesight's fate and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads. The only distinction lies in our ideas. Thank you for this conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul, if only for a time. As for how to seal this chasm for good, that I have yet to find out. May the tenets of the web guide me to the truth.
I'm gonna assume that no matter which option she picked, she would have like had some sort of rebuttal against it.
Yeah.
Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
I see Nemo is just gonna become like a thing with her now.
May the Undying One.
Alright, well, that's some. I'm sure that'll come up. Something that's gonna come up later, maybe. The Calamorph's dead, so like I don't really know how much more we can progress the story, at least on the ship, until we deal with the other thing.
Look, Captain, we've cross-referenced the key characteristic system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Viabos 6 is located here. Problem is, the Ark has detected unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. It's impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cognaws, I can salvage telemetry easily. Xenos, the army and 2 their crews are standing by. Before we go fight the Dark Eldar, we're gonna go do some fucking planet exploring. Whoosh. We have a lot of fucking extract teams. We're gonna get even more. Did you get yourself up? Nope. Nope. Begun's gone. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searchers discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any Underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from local ruler, the Ark Queen Princeps Domina.
Someone's been skipping out on the tithe.
Pay the Ark Queen an official visit. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack considered to be a palace by the people here. The Ark Queen's unusual crown is made of metal coils, most likely part of an ancient device for boiling water. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Ark Queen praises the visitors in mangled Low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Ark Queen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. Sure. Why not?
You guys get to live here now, which might be an improvement, honestly.
The
Let's-
Arc Queen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future.
Oh, well, we'll have to,
Good
like,
night.
remember that about her then.
Just, sure. Why not?
Do we have anything that, like, tells us about those things so we can, like...
Sometimes it'll pop up as like like the encyclopedia thing will pop up here sometimes.
Okay.
Wait, we got right, the new torpedoes. The audacity of Janus torpedo launchers. They're not like that, like they're not that much better than what we had, but they're Odari torpedoes, which, sure.
It might mean something, maybe. Probably not, though.
I think we have best versions of everything else we can have, I think. Yeah. Hello, Jakari. This might be enough to level us up, which would be nice. The last hatred. Go, outer torpedo. Unfortunate. Yeah, I can't really do anything. I'm gonna fly over here to try to minimize how much damage you take. Hello.
Oh my, okay.
Ow. Ow.
Guess there's a reason you're only facing, like, 2 of these. Because, like, it does... Do they just ignore your shields?
They damaged my shields. Like, the shields are gone on that side.
Oh, okay.
We lost the shield.
Well,
Emperor, protect us.
died in 1 turn. Cool.
Maybe I do need to level. Okay, slight change of plans. Over here. Hopefully that's at least our range of the other one. God, those do a lot of damage.
Hit my Heartless. Thank you.
Is they're also like weak.
Yeah, I mean, again, Dark Eldar. Hit fucking hard. Can't take a hit. Psychic rip, bitch. And now you're facing the wrong way. Out my ass.
For throne's sake, we lost the shield.
efforts, you Grokstains!
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Thank you, Heartless, for having good guns unlike me. Ah, cool.
Just cost all of the scrap.
Yeah, I mean,
To,
yeah,
repair.
yeah. I mean, it costs what we made in the fight, so. All right. We're. Rafe. And then, what's the better one? A silly amount of torpedoes or boarding ships every turn? Mm-mm-mm. We're gonna get both of them. It's just which one is better now. I think for now, boarding party's better because that's a guaranteed thing, while torpedoes are not guaranteed.
Mhm.
Repair. Land. Let's go meet our Dark Eldar buddy.
Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Veabos 6 to atone for their crimes before humankind. Hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Von Volantis Protector until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims of forsaken souls. Neat. This might not be the dark. Whatever. This might not be the dark on our planet that we get our buddy. Oh.
Incredible. Your heart, esteemed Magos, shines with a kaleidoscope of colors, albeit one made of metal.
Are we gonna accidentally complete the game trying to get something and never actually go and do other things?
No. Man, this planet's a fucking shithole.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Eyes adjust and oppose. Wow. Skill check name open. Alright. Hello, Dark Elder. How you doing? Flippy, flippy, flippy!
This is the Dark Elder planet then?
If we see him, I remember at least when I got the achievement for pissing him off, it was a jungle, not this.
Ah.
So we might see him and he'll go, "Ooh, I'm running away because I'm a Dark Elder." Ooh. The tall, lithe Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. "Macandus Elith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and say that is a special treat for the Archon?" The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. Hydrix. Hydrix narrows his eyes and gives the Xenos an appraising look. "The Drukhari of this breed are known as witches, Percival. They're experts at bloodletting in the arenas and on the battlefield. However, I'm more interested in the ones skulking in the shadows. Judging by their armor, they are high-ranking representatives of a cabal, a military clique from the Drukhari dominions. It seems we have disrupted a vile performance of their distinguished guests." "By whose leave are you playing Lord of my world? I own this planet." The Xenos eyes light up over saying, "The monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without weapons, and soon, without your skin." Dearest Pizzlegrad, if I'd been the one holding the device, she and I would have had words. I'd make sure the stuck-up bitch knew exactly what I think of her. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, other glares with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Kamara's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor, and for the privilege of being the first to be chained. Uriet chuckles haughtily. Such grandiose names for a soulless wretch who tortures the breathless and torments the powerless. Your words hint at a nobility you have never possessed. Cousin, what are you doing among this rabble? What an unexpected and tantalizing surprise! Tazara licks her lips hungrily. I cannot wait to take you in my arms and clasp you tightly to me. Do not waste your breath on your lies. Only the faint vestiges of blood connect the Asuani and the Dark Ones such as yourselves. How much would it cost to hire you? Just the fighters.
A hulking brute who can barely stand coughs up blood and wipes his lip. What? Like I'm supposed to lie down and die? Like ones who survive the arena, the Xenos take them away. I saw humans boarding shuttles with my own eyes. They're gonna take us away from here, you hear? Your statement is false. The statement is false. You were supposed to furnish yourself with means of respiratory protection and inflicts maximum damage on the perpetrators before ceasing your vital functions.
Stupid ashbags. Do you really think the Drukhari will whisk you away to a far-off wonderland? At best, they'll put you in chains. At worst... The Proctor's voice booms with denunciation.
Now you see why arbitrators prefer to execute criminals immediately. Because this is what they would do otherwise with the life they are offered. From the moment they fall into heresy, they hardly have the right to be called human anymore. All they can do from then on is sink deeper.
Yeah, who gives a shit about us convicts? The lanky buggers that may keep me on a leash, but I'll at least be alive, not coughing up my lungs.
Jay opens her mouth and then freezes, clenching the Aquila on her chest until her knuckles turn away. If I were placed with such a choice, the Exalted One would guide me on the right path. How cruel you are to your unfortunate kin. These monkey have worked hard to entertain their elite audience. Each of them fights with a strength born of desperation, seeking to earn their place in my box of toys. There's always room for more. My toys do break so very easily.
To be reduced to a Xenos plaything. A shameful fate for the scions of humankind. Abelard falls silent, shaking his head in disarray.
I presume the fucked up atmosphere is you. Is like, no, that's you. You did this. It could be. Or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe.
Jazar lets out a nasty chuckle.
Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin that drew it closed tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well and the planet, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest.
I hereby declare you a Category 3 blasphemer for tampering with the sacred production cycle of this world's extractiums. Jerome Pascal's Macandrite springs to life with a howling screech.
And your brethren finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they have strived to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still living monkey. Did you think all that you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again.
You'll pay for this.
Am I not paying for our mischief already? Am I not saving the worthiest among your kin? Gifting them the right to die for the delight of my brothers and sisters? What kind of abhorrent ingratitude is this? From the dusk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for Lucifer to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Looks like the spectators grew bored when the performance hit of Snag. Hynix reaches for his weapon. Tazara raises her blade and points to you. Tell the other monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule. And tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Yemeris herself, the great archon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Fucking fight with me, brothers!
Exhausted and defeated faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates and breaks into a grin. We're gonna die anyways, might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts.
Tazara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, soaking your companions. That's how that's supposed to go! Ambush, apparently?
Ambush?
Okay.
How's this an ambush?
I don't know how this
We're
is
like,
an ambush.
we're gonna kill you, and then it's like, oh, how they're gonna fight back? Oh my god. Well. us having all the gladiators on our side like changes the dynamics at the beginning of the fight a bit.
A bit. Pirouette.
Well, whatever. And then
Whenever the Drukhari suffer warp damage or are affected by psychic powers, they cannot use power from pain and lose all bonuses ability for 2 turns. They additionally suffer a debuff to their weapon skill but skill receive additional damage. Wow, Cassia's gonna fuck them up.
yeah, a little bit. Let's see, where is? Oh, probably just like right there. Put that there, and then actually here, buff everyone, and then analyze. Sure.
Not the random goon, no.
Let's make it quick.
Fucking the Dark God are like, we're not expecting to be outnumbered. That's usually not how this goes for us. Oh yeah, Nick, there's our twink. He's there.
Okay.
Back there. Marazai, our twink. Weapons, severed hand. That's his sword. One of my swords. Not my sword, but one of my swords. There's my blade.
Daka.
Oh, and Nick, the person who has my my god blades up there too. But we don't get to fight them yet because they're not until the third camera. Oh.
Wait. Oh, there. What? Why was my melter gun at 0 ammo? It didn't like reload itself.
That's weird. It's,
Whatever. Bang.
Booey.
I should probably turn on Goblin Rouge. Alrighty. It's on now, right? I'm not stupid. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Ah. All the enforcers getting in the way. Whatever, I can do this too. Stare at them. Look at them again. Bird.
Bird up.
Let the true master
Because it's funny.
We are the bane of lesser creatures.
Alright. Alright. Are you,
I think she's stuck. that's not a thing that they spam like that.
What'd they get for that? Like,
they get damage but take more damage. You know, Dark Honor.
what was the name of the combat sims they spammed?
They spammed the same combat stim. Like, I think a bug's not supposed to.
Hold the formation.
Not supposed to go like that.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question. You can still be moved, right? No. Good to know.
It won't take long. Let's test our skills, Galato.
Ruff. 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 Ruff.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Hello, friend. Slappy.
Not me.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordains. Death is a blessing.
Man, she talked like so much shit and just got ripped apart by a dog. Imagine being the fucking witch and watching your fucking cabal leader just being shredded and mauled by a dog. Ah!
More dodge. Sad. Ew.
Ew.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
What are you doing, Gladiator?
Out my way.
Man, Heinrichs and Solomon are gonna be so mad when we recruit the fucking Marazi who's back there.
Hmm. Alright, well, die. Oh, apparently he doesn't count for regimental tactics. Whatever.
I'm bored of this. Who is this, Serena? You or the monkey? Okay, you're just fucking out our names. Dracon Mirza, you know the danger of repeating this misunderstanding. Johnny Storm, what is our command? Archide, you ever fucking... Sometimes it can be fast with the dialogues.
He lived. It's okay.
1 HP and he will surely not die to the bleed.
He will be fine. Let's see. Second reach. I'm curious. Melting on logic.
Wait, kid. Wait, no, there's two guys. Aww.
I'm here, maggot. Scared yet?
Healing? No, I'm good.
You will live. Nope. Well, I tried. Murder him.
Oh, he's the person. So you can fighters send their heads toward you one after another. All eyes by fear glare on you. I mean, iconoclast, obviously. God, Solomon leveled up. Oh. Decent armor. Not great, but decent.
Give us a target.
Make Glido even stronger. That would be funny. I want Glider to be strong and just be fucking 88 weapon skilled dog.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Decent dagger. Decent pistol. Because, you know, Dark Elder guns are pretty fucking good.
Keep your wits about
Alright, is that... I think that's everything we can do here. Until we hear about him appearing somewhere else. Yeah.
Okay. So now, I guess now we go and do all ship battles and stuff.
We do ship battles and
Okay.
Shakespeare.
Oh,
Wait, what?
a And just like level up the ship and then go and blow up the space station.
Captain calls himself the master specter of the market for human merchandise. That's a new contract. Oh, Viabos is a planet? Oh, shit.
Because you forgot about that.
I guess I did.
I guess it's a good thing we did this.
Allies gain 10 critical damage, but a massive cut to efficiency. Grants 5 damage against Psychers and Navigators. That's whatever. Interesting. These are all not that great.
I mean, the all allies gain 10% critical damage is probably the best one.
Yeah, but
So that efficiency hit kind of hurts.
efficiency hurt. Flashback calculations. We lose security on the planet, but I don't. But again, all that does is to cope with negative effects on their own. Bad security is the only one that means we get to interact with it.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like everything else, bad efficiency, that's just that's a 20% loss for Yesh. Same with complacency. But how much do I need to get the Imperial up? I didn't realize, I completely forgot Behaviorus was a opponent we could do. On my ship. Let's see if we can get the Imperial Navy up to 6,500. Should be able to. Just the Imperial Navy is very specific on what I can trade with them.
Ah.
Fat merchant. My funny fat man. Have you recovered from Nemeside's attack yet?
Janus puts a hand on his chest right where the gruesome wound used to be. The Chargan spent hours fighting for my life, and I have to say, they are earning their keep. They promised to leave a heroic-looking scar, although, admittedly, I much prefer calluses from an autoquill.
Oh, welcome back, Raptor. How did your, working on carts go? So you're back after you're clocked out. How did your work go? Goods. Navy. They take our trophy. Like, hide untradeable. Trophy. Okay, we cannot get the 6,500. Unless we were to do more ship battles. And that's the one we want if we want. Yeah, Imperial Navy 6,500. Well, we can. I mean, we're gonna do the ship battles anyway, so we can just wait. To the map. The Rim Station. Yodari. Okay. Explore! When the Lord Captain arrived on the bridge during Warp Jump, he found the on-duty officer in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorized by the Rogue Trader, but the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora von Valantius. After thorough investigation, temperatures attributed the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits. Sure. I got money! we did get 2 profit factor out of that random event, so neat.
Farm profit factor by jumping around a bunch.
I mean, if there's a positive one, I'm sure there's a negative one.
It also might be a good chance that that particular one can only happen once.
That is also a chance. Flogston. The ships have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remnants of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable, and likely not bear the weight of large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. It's fine. The crew's
Like,
experience.
I'm good at like tumbles and jumping and stuff and running, so send the shuttle.
It's on the shuttle. Oh. Only one provision for an entire extractium? That ain't happening. An archaeotech mechanism fragment. And a surviving piece of archaeotech mechanism of unknown purpose discovered among the wreckage of an ancient imperial vessel. Neat. I'll hold on to that. Looks like we got our thing here finished. Okay, for 2 Phloxtrin, which we have 7 of, we'll get a profit factor and mechanism, which we do need a lot of mechanisms. And promethium chemicals for factor exploratory efficiency. Gonna do one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do the motive force first. Because that will get us... Oh, never mind. Wait. If we get mechanisms, we can then get the flaw servitors, which buffs everything. Okay. So we want mag trains first. Oh, yeah. This will give us provisions for Plastium, Promethium, ton. Don't really need provisions, but it'll give us money, and again, have a shit ton of Plastium. Yes. Okay. Save. To the parts! Away! And now I do a boarding party. I go, haha. Because at least if I'm understanding it correctly, against like 90% of enemies, against 90% of enemies, doing the boarding party should be a guaranteed death. It's just a time thing. Go ahead, shoot the Heartless, and it's like very high evasion chance because it's a fucking Dark Eldar ship.
I will be back.
Okay. I love when they all target them. It makes my day so much easier. Cobra. Boarding! So these guys are boarded for many turns, if I understand this correctly. Once per round. Duration 1 round for every 10 points of persuasion skill. She has like 130 in it or something. So the duration should be 13 rounds. On fire. Speed's reduced. Ooh.
Alrighty, you gotta kill them all.
Yes. Don't think that they can make. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to. Slide. Woo. Get boarded, loser. It's so cool how insanely durable the Heartless is.
Mm-hmm.
Aborted.
No, it's a little concerning that there's torpedoes right there.
It's fine. Get fucked. I think they burned to death.
Wait, so like your boarding parties like leave then come back? That's neat.
Yeah, no. So because of how high her ability is, I get to use it for like 13 turns in a row. That's why I was saying like it's guaranteed damage because like look at how fucking massive the range is.
Mm-hmm.
Eh. Fuck you. Bitch. Eh. Fuck you. Fuck this shit, we're leaving. You don't get to leave. Commissioner your proctor is arrested by Void's Minute, demanding his execution. A repeat offender, he says. Please do something, Lord Captain. Who's Void's Minute? He's one of mine. Not as big of an idiot as the rest of the idlers. He understands the control systems. He can make sense of the readouts. Him? A repeat offender? Bring him to me. Alright, Solomon, what's going on? I forgot I gave Solomon a leather vest. He looks much less like a cop now. Lord Captain, I beg you to look at this outrage. This cyber horde nearly chewed up my assistants, and one of them's been left without 2 of his fingers. Instead of calming his peace, the arbitrator attacked my crewman. Solomon wants to see that Master Helmsman's words and coolly turns to you.
His crewman's a wanted man, rogue trader. He's accused of subverting the sacred tithe shipments, smuggling, kidnapping the Imperium subjects, and bribing officials. Were we not on your flagship, I've executed this heretic on the spot. But here, your authority, you are the court.
I have to assume this is his DLC.
I have to assume so. Solomon, why are you certain of this?
Because I was personally involved in tracking down and purging the shadows of the Abyss Crime Syndicate, to which the perpetrator belongs. The case was in Calaxis, on the world of Helvika Prime, but for arbitrators, time and distance do not mitigate guilt. The man before you is the former captain of a smuggling ship owned by the Syndicate. Check the heretic's left arm. Every Syndicate member has a distinctive implant in which they recognize each other. It was the implant signature that Glado picked up on during his patrols. How did Criminal find his way on my ship? He was among the servants sent to by Governor Medina. Medina! Braveheart, you know about this? If I went sticking my beak into the past of every one of the hundreds of people in the crew, I wouldn't have time to steer your ship. All I know is that when everything went to correction right out of my nose, this one oversaw the work at the docks so that fools didn't trample each other to death in their panic. And later, he ran into a friend at the port on Footfall, and they found some parts within a day. He's even got arms growing out of the right place. He's even got arms growing out of the right places? Might make a junior helmsman if he keeps up.
Yeah, he's not a mutant.
Okay. Q, do you have anything to say? The long-haired voidsman flinched when you address him. Your lordship, the governor of Helvika Prime was a scumbag who abhorred the light of the God Emperor. The things he did to the people under him, we only survived by stealing from him, or else we'd have ended up in a corpse pit, like 1 in 4 did after the distribution station accident. But once I'd got out of there, that was it. I was out of that business for good. And to find myself in your service, I realized that was a gift of fate, and I'd be a fool if I didn't pay such good fortune by wholehearted toil.
So it doesn't sound like he's been actively doing crime since he's been on the ship.
Yeah. Why'd you check my subjects? The bastard tried to run when he saw me. I don't blame him. His fellow crew members hesitated and didn't make way for me. There was no time to find out if they were abetting the perpetrator or just petting, so I'd use a Glado for suppression purposes. I made my decision. I await your orders.
Ooh.
Repair
what do
requires
we
a
get?
scrap.
Okay. Fucking make him into a servitor, basically, is what
Yeah.
number 3 is.
I mean, I part of me just wants to do capable hands. Like, the repairing cost less scrap isn't exactly like an insane buff, because like it's just not. It is a buff though.
I like how number 1 has to do with like your choice in the beginning, though. That's cool.
Yeah.
But
It
it feels like number 1 and 2 aren't. It's possible. It's possible that you only have 1 because of your choices, though, and maybe like 2 would have been like the normal default.
yeah.
'Cause it seems like 1 and 2 are just like the same. But maybe he does fuck up later, and you have to be like, am I gonna have to execute Revor?
I think
Probably not.
I think number 2.
Okay. Which, that's kind of also the most fair, where it's like, all right, you're vouching for this guy. Like, well, if he fucks up, then
Yes, Lord Captain. Ravor's disgruntled grimace momentarily dissipates. Then this case is closed. With your permission, I return to my duties. He's like,
I like how Solomon doesn't protest. He's like, yep, well, that's the law. You made your decision.
Yeah, no, he's right. Because he said, on your ship, you are the court. He's just like, well, that's because again, that does happen in the Imperium, where like the judges will be like, it's fine, and the arbiters go, well,
What?
I lost profit factor. Oh, why did I lose profit
What?
factor? Why did I lose profit factor? I forget where it tracked. Ship management.
Oh, is it Dargonis completed its project? Didn't we lose like a profit factor for that?
Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, Kavagama, we can start doing flawless servitors, which is just funny. And we get the efficiency up for all colonies, which is incredibly good. But I think that's a lot better than security. But we just get the funny factor of we have fucking combat servitors and ship fights, and I think that's really funny.
Uh-huh. Can upgrade the RAM on the ship.
Yes, but ramming's
Not really a point.
not really good. Okay, let's see. What do we have for Dargonis? Oh, right. We were deciding if we wanted to do pirate ship or yeah. No, I think pirate ship is just so much better. We get a good profit factor. We get the fellowship increase. Imperial Navy would be nice because that's just 5,000. They're a bitch to raise, but we get so much more out of the filth. The Xenotech, the Adamantine, the Floxen. Because Adamantine's super rare, so that's super nice. Floxem is kind of rare, and Xenotech is kind of rare. The security down doesn't matter, I don't think. Fellowship of the Void doesn't help us really, but plus 3 profit factor is really nice. Start new routes. Oh, the Pilgrim. After analyzing the auger data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turned the world into a lifeless desert. Most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of a colossal oceanic organism, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Jesus!
Damn.
Fucking, that's like a Stellaris thing. Hello, Pilgrim. Pilgrim gets you courtesy. That's the rotator's facing. You have some Phlogiston? I actually have some of extra. Here you go. The captain's coarse laughter echoes forth from the box. Phlogiston is a part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All the Pilgrim promises that Phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. Jay immediately marks that someone without a name is not to be trusted with deals with such people do not tend to end well. If she were you, she would first find out his secrets and then scrupulously remove him from the equation. Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of Phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with the shadowy individual, the Magos nonetheless recommends you find out more about Phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate will benefit from the knowledge. Propose a deal? Valuable information in exchange for Phlogiston. What do I receive for it? The Pilgrim has been exploring the Chronos practice for years and knows many of its secrets. He promised that you would trigger rumors that may be interest. I need more than that.
I'm not rich enough. Give me more money.
It looks like Captain of the Dark Piercer is unsurprised by reactions you want to pay in gold and securities. There we are. Propose a deal. The Captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents that appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Then, in somewhat conspiratorial tone, the pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates of the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. However, the pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel meant to eyes in an ocean world.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an ocean world. It's somewhere in the galaxy.
Somewhere. You know, we have gained a lot of profit factor. Let's see if there's any fun things we can buy.
Can we buy from that one guy on the Capital World?
I doubt it. We probably
In
need we probably need to be on the Capital Wars too. We can look though. I doubt it though. Oh, cool. Again, contact the curiosity merchant. Neat.
Hey, we can get the winged illusion. That's really strong for the
Alright.
eagle.
All right. Well, there you go. Death grip gains 5 strength. Weapon skill deals 100% more damage. One of the cybermestic falls unconscious. What a weird.
So, I mean, like, if he counts as an ally for Cassia's like thing for the zealot,
He does.
I don't know if there's probably better ones, but that is funny.
I think that's worth having, honestly. If you like make advantage of it, like he needs. So for it to be as good as what he's currently using, he needs to go down. No, actually, no. It'll just be. It's about the same overall. But if he goes down once and then revive him, then it becomes a lot stronger. Whatever. What an interesting ability. Order shipping. Crack grenades. 4, thank you.
Is that Claymore better than Cabela's
It
current thing?
might be better overall. I'll take a look at it, but it might be better overall.
I mean, we're buying it, so.
We're buying it, yeah. Give me these. Thank you. Inertia boots. Useful. Will to live. I don't use a force sword. Using reload for any weapons causes 1 AP less. That's neat.
Yeah.
Lash gun. AIDS. We're at 36, right? Doesn't get us anything if we.
Push it higher.
Yeah, doesn't get anything as a value there. Casabelica mission is you need such a high like profit to get anything from them.
I mean, some of the stuff is good. Well, I mean, there's like the telepath staff, but that's like, I don't think that matters.
It does not matter. Now the fellowship, however, if we progress, we actually get a lot from them if we progress it.
Anything that's worth it that we want, though.
Maybe the tactical backpack, maybe.
Yeah, but that's probably not better than the my current one. Out of like, pretty sure I have a good backpack for my the cape or whatever I have.
Besides that, not really. Imperial Navy, I would need to progress them to get any. Although I have no reason to not just give them the trophies because they're the only ones who. Okay, better armor. No, it's worse armor, but... Shield... And... Yeah, better torpedoes. Oh, internet died.
Oh.
Internet being internet. Comcast being Comcast. Same game. Operative. Why should my internet be good? I only pay a lot of money for it. Okay, back to the flying. Well, let's start doing. We can start working on the Eldar's subquest.
Should we go back to like some of the beginning parts and like
That was
do
gonna do. I was gonna start flying down there.
Oh, okay.
Lord Captain, urgent report. Ooh. Wait, what quest did I just fail? Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent, Aranto Orselio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassio, who disappeared from Urak 5. The regent requests an update on her current status and has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to arrange the return of the Lady Navigator. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern. It also contains something that the Astropaths have failed to put into words. If you excuse my forthrightness, I feel it necessary to tell House Authority the truth. Otherwise, a conflict Navis Nobile is possible, which gives the current state of the crowd's expense only plane that has the Ames Imperium. Tell them they're safe, and I will convince them that Cassia should stay.
Or Cassia will convince them. She's the one with like 100 persuasion or whatever.
I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Ashcrafts will transmit your consent. Representative House so will be waiting for you on the capital of Dargonis. Oh. To Nargotis. The Lord Captain Ashros received a message from Achilles Scalander Nargotis. Please come to Nargotis. He goes to the data from the incursion on Veabos 6, including the mention of the Xenos leader. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity, so the location can be determined. As for Scalander's Osborne, the Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target of the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel catching their opponents off guard, so be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation and defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Oh! Lord Captain, this is Master Opposite Ravo. The crew is grumbling again, but they have right reason this time. Our analytics systems have gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes, excuse me, Deck Priests, are blaming the anger and
disconnects again. Wow, cool.
The Deck Priests are blaming their anger on the Machine Spirit, alleging this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew for not being worshipable. We've largely managed to stabilize the output of the Augur's aspects across the ship, but you should know there's something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm the vessel's analytics. Can I connect while we're in a chat dialogue, or is it gonna... No. I don't know why it's having some issues right now. It's usually not this bad.
You also usually don't get 50 freaking different events in like one jump.
Yeah.
Whenever we reload, we'll get a chance to maybe see which quests have failed. I don't get any notifications on this screen.
Oh,
so...
you don't? Interesting.
No, because it's...
That feels like a poor design.
Yeah. Well, this whole, like, space travel thing definitely was, like... It feels like they probably decided to co-op later in development, and then just, like, didn't have time to make this part, like, proper.
Okay, let's see. What quest did we fail? Do I have, like... Is it, like, a talk to Cassia side quest? And because I didn't notice it...
There's the Extrapathic Choir one. Like, we can do all this. We can look at our journal and do all the ship side quests, I guess, because...
That's true.
There's a couple of them.
Before we move.
Yeah.
Okay, so journal. He never hears other crews goes to the Boxmaster has asked Richard to speak to Cassia. Okay, yes, so I had to talk to Cassia.
No.
Cassia?
Game is bad sometimes at telling you what your quests are, because it's just like it pops up as like 2 words at the top of the screen.
What? There she is. Fucking eagle picture hiding her. Cassia, what's wrong?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
This is the second time I've talked to you.
On the ship. I have had rumors that you're not getting along with the crew. Panic
flashes in her ruby red eyes and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Okay, too much study.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard.
Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird?
Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived in Football, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic and flickering tints of fear. There was a bird. There was a bird in every one. So she wanted a bird, and just like, since I guess we're rich, they were like, well, get one of every bird.
Okay.
I was so excited. I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously, let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chittering even before bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. That's when I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. It's like that. That would be traumatizing.
Yeah. I guess we'll go through all. The messenger rebuked, butchered his own family, and then killed himself.
The single-hand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day, or ever again.
During the warp voyage, you gave wrong orders.
I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible and did not want to so panic. Would have been better to tell the crew you're heading straight into the monster's gaping maw.
The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant motion outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others.
I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will it be assigned to a pair of chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles?
I think I've heard enough.
Well, will you share your thoughts with me?
It's like, again, it's just like, fuck you. Romance, I'm 90% certain. I'm not gonna, I mean, not fuck you, but you've done awful things. I'm not gonna lecture you. We'll find a way to defeat the woe. God damn it. I might try restarting my computer because it should not be crashing this much.
Yeah.
Because like it's not, like my stream's not crashing. It's just this. Maybe I'll restart the game and maybe that'll fix it.
Okay.
Or maybe their server's having issues.
I have to imagine it's a peer-to-peer through Steam. Which I mean, I guess could be the Steam servers, but...
Here, let's do this really quickly, and then...
Do what?
I'm streaming it on Discord, so join the conversation.
Oh, okay.
And then after this, I'll restart the...
Okay.
I mean, it's 5 or 2. Of either you have a kind soul but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like, which is weird saying to a person with like excluding
her
Jay.
amount of education.
Yeah. Or woes dog your steps. We'll find a way to defeat them. I promise.
That's probably the best one.
The woes.
Yeah. Your kindness knows no bounds, Percival. Cassia lowers her silver eyelashes. I will endeavor to not cause you any more trouble. Very well. Since you're done with this...
This second just made me laugh.
Very well. Since we're done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you always seem so busy.
What would you like to ask? Oh, jeez.
I read the treatise by Passius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their ruler was better than the old one, unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the lowborn rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that?
Uh. Just fucking number 4. Forgive me, I was staring into your eyes. I guess. Number 1.
Probably one, I guess. Cassia thinks for a moment and then smiles. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits and your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by preacher Arstak Isfan of the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan in the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? God, number 4 is such a dick
Who?
one. God.
I mean, 3 is like close, I feel like. 2 or 3.
I mean, 3 is probably the best as far as like a rogue trader in the Imperium leading planets goes.
Yep. And you know, like we have done some terrible things with like our decisions, because like, ooh, new torpedoes.
Like, ooh, we could get this generator, and all it costs is condemning millions of people to chaos. Ooh.
Yeah.
There's so much power in your words. Power that makes me want to join you. I understand why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit I was afraid that you were too different, and yet you helped me realize I can be candid with you.
Please continue.
I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house has placed upon me. I feel I'm not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to the Protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives a day after day, and not stoop under all the weight.
I mean, number 1, that is what we're trying to do.
Yeah. Thank you for your patience, Percival. You're helping me see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart, and I'm going to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation.
Okay. Okay. Let me save the game. Let me start the game, and then hopefully we won't be crashing every like 15 minutes. We got through like the first 3 hours without any issues. Oh, operative. It's only US West, right? If it keeps having issues, we could try changing the server runs. It's like going from 35 ping to 55 ping doesn't really matter in a turn-based game.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that done. What other ships do we have on thing? We have Talk to Choir Master. One of the ship's fuel levers is in poor state. Inspect it and diagnose the problem. What?
How many quests do we have that we've been ignoring?
A lot, apparently. The fuck do you mean? One of the fuel levers is in poor condition. Where the fuck is that? It says it's on my bridge.
Why can't you just be like,
This
dump the
control
fuel,
panel,
all
I
fuel?
guess. Boop. Oh,
That's not normal.
shit!
I mean, well, I don't know. It's Imperium tech. It might be normal.
Quickly, censor it, go.
All right.
Alright.
Was that it?
I mean, it didn't give us a quest complete, so I'm not that sure.
What's the next step of the quest?
Oh, okay, the ship's Vox system need a thorough calibration. Okay. Hello,
Okay.
Vox Master, what's up? My personal log says the ship's system's not functioning. Lord Captain, the Vox Master is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is functioning as expected, and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns they may have about performance. My son! The Vox Master's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel, flipping switches and turning dials. She issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sounds of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of the signal lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. Thank you. Lord Captain. She offers unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion. The Forgotten Twin system is of particular interest to the Rogue Trader. Okay.
Okay.
Real quick, are there any of these worth doing?
I mean, with the rumors?
The contracts.
Ah.
Anti factor P other stuff. Money. 2 weapons for oh, this is fine, sort of 8. Complete. As do you factor 3 profit factor for 5 adamantine, and then 3 adamantine for 2 factor, so that's a net. Also 1 profit factor to get. We have all these rumors that we'll do at Shampoint. Okay, let's go talk to our choir master. And be like, what's going on? You said there's a ghost or something?
I think we need to start the battle servitor things again. Or is no, that's going. Okay.
That is going. To the Ashbroth. Hey, this doesn't look good.
It like always looks like this or something.
An unpleasant heaviness grows in your head as if a vice were slowly tightening its grip on your mind. The choir master is kneeling, his burnt-out eyes peering into the void. He raises his head, and you see a wary old man, weak and frightened. He whispers, "She is here! Adeline has returned! She is asking me for help, but you scare her. She is hiding from you. You will not harm her, will you?"
Is the internet messing up again?
Maybe. Is that let me press continue? Oh. Okay.
What?
We just took damage, I guess. From every direction.
Yep, it disconnected again.
Okay, yeah, let's try
Cool.
let's try changing the server. Maybe that'll. Instead of US West, USSC. Maybe slightly better.
Hopefully, maybe.
Okay, let's try this again. Hello, Zachary. Yes. Ow. From every direction, every shadow comes playful, girlish laughter. At times, it transforms into old man's rueful weeping. At other times, into a deep growl of annoyance. The sounds form cold, malicious words. The sorrow will be eternal. I do have to point out, we still haven't dealt with the Patriarch, who's somewhere on the ship.
Maybe. Maybe it's on that station. Argento's scornful laughter cuts through the sinister whispers. Sorrow? To perceive corruption is a triumph. For once you perceive it, you can eradicate it. Cower, blasphemous spawn, I hear your voices, and I follow the trail.
The Whispers keep saying we should kill Old Wise. They're just so giddy about it. I guess we shouldn't kill him then. The Whispers never get excited about anything good.
He is such a terribly wounded soul. He is all but sunk beneath the grey blue blisters of guilt, and they are swelling ever so rapidly. The last silvery speck of hope could fade at any moment.
Alright, Master, what's going on? Weiss says nothing. His utterly gaze is directed through you and past you. A spot further inside the chapel. His lips silently whisper a name over and over. Shadow, what warp entity are you? The mocking laughter of an old man turns to when he whispers, I am the victims. I am the murdered innocent. How do I find Adeline? Adeline? She is there, in the shadows. A tortured sigh escapes his feeble body. Many shadows lie. The true ghosts are hiding among the false ones, but I hear Thaddeus's earnest prayers and old Stavros' words of disappointment. He always doubted my talents as a mentor. I hear poor Antonius' scream, the scream he let out when he unwillingly gave up the last of his vitality. Annis's plea, I condemned her to an existence as a half-machine. I almost sensed Savitia's touch. She tried to save me, but she fell instead. So many voices, all condemning me for what I did. Find them. Separate the true voices from the false echoes. Okay. The shadows croak hoarsely in old man's voice. Why do you seek his redemption? He was always a terrible leader and tireless mentor. He doomed everyone. The indignant tremble grows into a roar of righteous condemnation. He was arrogant, having no notion of his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith in the Emperor, but instead believed himself to be invincible. The voice grows weaker. It is now a young man, soft and full of anguish, and he paid for his mistake with our lives. It was cruel and painful. The voice grows heavy with metallic clang. We begged him to reconsider, but he took our minds away as punishment. The shadow's speech is now gentler and more feminine, but we were loyal to him. Regardless, we tried to save him, even though he had not saved us. The voice becomes cold, resonating with a sorrow from beyond the throat. He is guilty. Who dares? Is it you who dares? Ow.
May my blood
We all just fucking explode.
Yeah, except for Persol, he tanked it. I was supposed to be finding a specific person? Am I supposed to try and find Adeline specifically? Maybe I should be finding her specifically. Let's see if there's anyone else or if it's just the ones who are here. Okay, it looks like it's just the ones who are.
See, oh, the true ghosts are hiding amongst the false ones, but I hear. Okay, so I think you have to like go to like the ones that match what he was said happened to them.
It should be this one then, because he was talking about how like the one who always hated him is a teacher. This one did. Okay, so now I have to find the real Thaddeus. I called you a Prince of Pleasure and trust you for your practice. No. Emperor's lie. I assume that we're all gonna perish. Are there more than just these two?
We're gonna have to do like one at a time.
It would be this one, I think. Because there was the one who was saying about how like he didn't
believe in the Emperor. He believed in himself or whatever. And this is the only one that's like actually talking about the Emperor in a good light.
Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, so now we're trying to find the right Antonius.
The scream he let out when he unwillingly gave up the last of his vitality.
Ah, so not that one. When he drained my life, it felt so sweet. Not that one. I did not give my life and ended. Probably this one. But looks 4. Nope. Okay, this one.
Keep your wits about you.
Annis. Stop. My mind is boiling. Teacher, please stop.
Condemned her, half machine.
Better to kill me than. Middle one's a good one.
How do you get them to? Do they only talk? Do they talk when you click on them, or?
I click on the monocle.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you would do that with your own hands. It has to be the middle one, I feel like. No, please teach anything but that. Better kill me the terminals mindless things. Mindless thing being servitor. And this back one, my mind is boiling. Oh wait, Savicia.
She tried to save me, but she fell instead.
Wake up, I'm here by your side. This one. Banished! Hey, Adeline. The ghost stares at Wise mournfully. The muffled sob coming from the apparition almost seems to take physical form as it drifts towards the choirmaster and envelops him. Wise blocks your path, extending his arms in a gesture both calls for restraint and pleads for mercy. Do not harm her, please! The poor girl's frightened to death. Let me talk to her. I cannot fail her again. Ooh, Iconoclast. I want to do the ones that require a high rank of Iconoclast.
Yeah.
Wise expression is a mixture of pain and horror and grief. He lowers his arms slowly. I know, your lordship. I know this is not Adeline, but an echo of the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again, hear her voice again for a brief moment. With jerky movements, as though shaking off shackles of ice, he picks up his stuff. Ghosts of my failure! Now is your time to vanish. Bah! Oh. Wise breathing labored. Thank you, your lordship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear. On the verge of fainting, he musters us the strength to sit down the steps. You okay? After a long silence, he says in all of his, in a bodily sense, yes, your lordship. What was that? A reckoning, Lord Captain. A reckoning for my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my scent, sending me dire messages, hunting me. And now they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were banished, but a lingering echo of their presence has latched on to the shadows. It has sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind. Why are the demons pursuing you? I am guilty. I wronged them. I have been promised a great future at the Scholastic Icona for my talents were exceptional, but fate would not have it. Instead of serving on Holy Terra, I ended up here in the Expanse, where barely a gleam of the Astronomicon reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, but my spirit was not cowed. I set about assembling a choir unlike any yet seen here, a mighty, resonant, astounding choir. Lady Theodora expended tremendous resources barring captains and governors to procure astropaths of my choosing. I brought together talents and budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I'd make a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. That team of brilliant astropaths whose talents were honest, honed to perfection. Adeline, Annis, Antonius. Every one of them surpassed myself as I used to be. I saw that my time was coming, and I lied when I told you it was Lady Theodora who had forced us to go through the ritual. The idea had been mine. When in her paranoia, her ladyship sent out to find spies aboard her ship,
I made her an offer. A ritual that would give her the names, in exchange for my fledgling's freedom and my own. It was a good deal. She was willing to trade 7 Ashapaths for the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them. If you got your freedom, why are you still here? At first, Lady Theodora wanted to have me executed for what had happened, but then she regained her composure and graciously agreed to honor our deal. But where was I to go? My dead were all here.
What went wrong? He chuckles bitterly, and scarlet stains bloom on his blindfold, made of sacred manuscripts.
Adeline was my ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. The mad stream of other people's thoughts started to disorient my Ashapaths. I became frightened for her. I hesitated. I wanted to spare her and I lost control. The right thing to do would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I have always had a soft spot for her. Her genius had made her my favorite.
What about the other voices?
Not all of them. Stavros was the oldest in the choir. He had been on the ship even longer than I. Mighty, wise man, if acrimonious. He envied me and criticized my ambition, but I was fond of him all the same. Thaddeus was the ship's confessor. Theodora insisted on his presence. When it was over, he was the only other survivor, and he confronted me with angry accusations. I could not bear to listen to him, so I silenced him. Killed him. The Vistia was an ordinary servant. She fought the Immaterium's monsters until the warp began to prevail. She tried to save me, to lead me away, but I did not listen. She stayed at my side to the last moment and died a terrible death. All because of my accursed pride. The rest were my voices. Antonius was the youngest. He had been in the choir for only a short while. When the situation turned dire, fear got the best of him, and I was infuriated by his weakness. I dominated Antonius' mind and impelled him to use up every spark of his life force for the ritual. Annis's doom came even earlier. She was the one person who told me in front of the choir that the ritual was madness. In my anger, I ordered her servitorized. I believed I had protected my authority. She died in the spot where you're standing now. I think she was still aware. More scarlet drops seeped through the choirmaster's red-stained blindfold. All my voices. I remember the name of each one whose life I cut short within these walls. That is for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Lady Theodora dead, the thought of my crime being forgotten, erased from history, is unbearable. I want to be judged and condemned.
It is fucked up what he did, however, this is the Imperium.
True.
The first one?
Yeah, one works.
Firemaster raises his grief-stricken face. The droplets of blood trickling from under the bandage land on the deck of Ringstein.
Your words are medicine for my soul, your lordship.
After a moment's hesitation, the old man holds out his staff to you.
Please take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of Adeline and the others of my guilt. It was with this that I performed the last ritual. I have no right to carry it any longer, and would like it to be yours. A reminder of the painful lesson my pride has taught me.
I mean, a staff I won't use. Is that it? Okay, anything else on the ship? Data must be delivered.
We'll be right back again.
Okay.
While you check.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. Two Dragonis. Person. Jonas. Scalanda. You'll tell us.
I'm back. Was there anything else to do?
No, but now we're back to where we were, and I think we're fighting about our son. I can confirm, Lord Captain, the vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The calculators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augurs failed to correctly analyze matter mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the Dark Priest's efforts, solid operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I am still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should not be able to handle them.
So we didn't get the Cassian one this time?
We did.
Okay.
So we're gonna go see. But we didn't fail the quest this time, so you know. 3 provisions for chemicals and Prometheus. Need chemicals. Don't really need so much. Alright, let's go see Cassia's dad in person and be like, no, I think Cassia will stay with me. Fuck you.
Isn't like a navigator being on like a rogue trader ship like an honor or something? Or they just want her because they just like they want control of all their people, I guess.
They probably want her back since she's like one of the strongest navigators they've made or something.
Yeah.
Please let me talk to the navigator people. And be like, no, I think I'll keep Cassia. No. What the meeting of the navigators have for Celio? Dementia immediately focuses the data state in her hands. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Orcelio have taken residence against the state and awaited meeting with you. How'd you like to receive them? Lose a profit factor. Nah. Nah. Understood, your lordship. Glad you probably makes a note. Would you like to hold the meeting shortly? Yep. Then I'll have the message that retrieved the esteemed guests. The navigator's watching in slight concern as I show up with Death Code Assassin, a arbitrator. Regent Eronto Orcelio, esteemed delegation, the rogue trader and the Von Vladius Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. The esteemed representatives of Novice Nobilite have arrived at the Rogue Trader's court. The regent of the Great House Orselio, Eranto Orselio.
Why aren't you sitting?
Nah, I'm looking about. I'm admiring my throne. His companions, Lady Glyceria Orselio, Navigator Leso Cayman Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandria Orselio. Lady Navigator Lena Ateria Sunday, Navigator I ran out of words.
A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue traitor. The regent's sagging lips twist into a condescending sneer. We hope the Von Valancia's protectorate finds its bearings soon as you astound us with functions every bit as grand as those of your peers.
Fuck off.
And yet, this is not why we are here. Our Grace has obliged us to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orselio by protecting its beloved child. We waited many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts her unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, then stops and looks at you.
I'll speak for her. There's like, no.
Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you. But what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened to the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong, and yet we felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Orselio is deeply grateful to the Rogue Trader for the destruction of the saboteurs. And we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that the treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by a transfer of several artifacts and exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child. It is time we depart for your new home so we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I can continue my education while accompanying the Rogue Trader on his travels? Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the Regent's furious glare and falls short.
I'd be honored if she stayed with me.
Unthinkable! Oh, that is not a good idea.
House Orselio was not involved in the attack!
You will pay for betraying Felek and our freedom, rogue traitor! Now kill them all!
So this is like another fucking house? Okay.
No, these are... remember, Felek was part of them, but like, so the father of the Felek guy, the guy we killed. They slapped Cassia and gave her an injury. Oh no.
Wait, who was part of the thing?
Remember on the thing we had Felek, the saboteurs, who are the ones we killed, and then the not saboteurs who wanted to kill Cassia because they didn't want to like be enslaved to her, whatever. Order, 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 order.
Yeah. And then
Man, look at all those guys you can just shoot.
in there. Bang.
I must not falter. I feel nothing.
I forget the exact specifics because I don't think it's come up in our playthrough yet because we haven't learned enough about them. Cassia is connected to like the Atlas or something, which is a relic of her tribe, or not tribe, her clan, and her connection to that allows her to, once it's strong enough, just think about a person and have them explode if they're part of her clan.
Huh.
There's like,
That's
just like, no, you die, and they just explode. There's like nothing they can do about it.
like that, and I'm gonna go like you take all the even more damage.
Damage. I like that the warp curse spreads.
Yeah. And then you just take damage. And then since it's a funny bird.
Bird up.
Shoot your buddy.
Death whispers my name.
And when Cabela doesn't dodge any attacks, it is...
Rough.
No, not the stunned!
Follow my lead.
Everyone's stunned. Well,
Break their morale. Weapon at the ready. To the heretics.
that's a lot of damage. Jesus.
Yeah, they have really
Okay,
strong
dude,
attacks.
is anyone? Are we ever gonna get a turn again? Like, what the fuck? Like, every single one of them throwing a stun grenade is gonna really make this hard.
They're hopefully out. Hopefully. That was
Let's see if we can't.
Sorry, Lord Captain.
This one. This one's supposed to cost anything. Well, whatever.
Follow my lead.
Glad I don't get him.
Us would be enough. Let's test our skills, Glato. Understood. We've got a job to do, Glato. I'll take it as no heretic escapes punishment.
Oh, I put my turn.
Yeah, we actually get to play the game.
I read that ate my first turn, so I didn't get like my crazy buff turn. This one.
It's as good as done. I refuse.
Wow.
I must not falter.
Unfortunate. You might burn to death though. Which damage does the band do? Target takes
Enough to
21 damage to start the turn, and at the end of their turn. Okay.
Yeah, but she yeah,
Oh, no,
she would get to go before, so it might be worth just shooting her with like Pascal, just to like prevent her from getting a turn.
She takes the damage at the start of the turn, and then at the end of the turn, she rolls to see if she gets rid of it. So she takes the damage on the start of the turn. She just explodes, I think.
Okay, yeah. Well, I thought I saw them saying we'll see, because I just sort of saw them taking damage on Cassia's turn before, but I might have just like not seen it properly. Let's see. It's alright, Verseful, you can tank it.
Penalty! The thing is, you can do that. You could basically always do it against Percival. His parry chance is high enough that he should basically almost always block it.
Alright.
Why is Percival hit by the warp curse? Oh wait, he's no.
Open your eyes, or I'll open mine.
Oh, because it's from Alina, not Cassia. Run away!
I do like how she's still on fire.
Alright. Well, loot and then chase after them. Go out here. Chasing.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
To the outside.
Cabell got an unfortunate one, but injury, but oh well.
The thing is, like, we could probably do the entire game with just, you know, Cassia and Percival. Open it faster! How dare you attack me! War declared.
I am really far back.
No. I could.
It doesn't really matter.
It's always entertaining me just how much movement Pascal has.
Mm-hmm.
Ooba. Actually, wait, check my money. Money. Delicious. Food time. What do I want? What do I want to eat? I'm glad it looks like changing the server did fix it.
Yep.
Fucking place offers a buy one get one free sandwich, but only if you get like the 6-inch and not the foot long. Right, Brent.
Yeah.
Well, that was like 180 damage.
Fun.
I love stun grenade. There is, or no, I don't think there's. I think there's an exemplar talent, like, to convert stuns into not stuns. Space Marines have it because they don't want you to stun lock Chaos Marines, which, fair enough, I guess.
I should have those tactics active, yes. I do. Looks like I can't get it there. That's okay, because you guys don't take damage. Let's see, real fast. I do get a stat for each ally I hit.
Interesting.
That's
just hit everybody right here, right now to get like a nice.
Bang. I guess you guys are on fire now, so you'll be fine.
Stay vigilant. My faith strengthens me.
Ah, faith.
Moving out. I will not die in dishonor. Weather the storm.
Break them around.
Not the dog.
Temporary setback. I'll make it happen.
Oof. Ow. Oof. Ow.
The Navigator does not have very high willpower,
Ow.
considering she's like a navigator.
I'll
Buff.
see to it personally.
Ow.
Who if
Buff.
not me?
Hi, friend. Hi, friend. Please crit. I really want this to crit. It's just nearly one tapper.
Aw.
Because, like, right, 45 on not a crit.
Weapon at the ready.
Ow.
Follow my lead.
Yeah. Bah! Rude. Ow.
Oh no, you're more on fire.
Damage to bulk.
Big damage.
Me up pain won't stop me.
My man has so many buffs and debuffs on him right now.
Bang! Hit your friend. You know what? Go have fun.
Oh, okay. The best use of my. Just hitting this man a lot.
I'll
Hello.
make it happen.
Up. Up.
On it. Your
Up.
end was inevitable. I'll make it happen.
Hello.
You should have thought
Up.
twice before trusting me.
Hello. Up.
Getting rid of the turn limit really makes you realize why there's an attack limit. Yeah, they're buffs the extra turn, so it's like, oh, you just kill everything on one turn.
I have so many temporary wounds. It's so funny. You look at my health bar. I was like, wow, I'm actually. I look really hurt. It's like, nah, I have the most health currently.
It's as good as done.
So, not that much more than Cassia though, for reasons.
For reasons. I mean, the reason why of like, you know, you can convert willpower into toughness or into
Yeah.
the toughness modifier, which. Wow.
I'll live another day.
Taking collateral.
These ruby flashes.
Check. Done.
Oh, hey, look. Clap.
Another enemy down.
This won't actually buff it. Yeah.
On it. Who if not me? I'll make it happen.
Good.
Plato, we're undertaking this task. The order is clear. Not a problem for Proctor. Understood.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Analyze this guy. Let's do Opal. And then there as well, just because it's free. Wasn't expecting the guy wasn't targeting the die, but alright.
Hurting me was your biggest mistake.
Fucking robbery.
Talk about the cost of the food you're buying.
Yeah. Fucking robbery.
That's why I only get Uber. That's why I only get fucking food delivered like once a month, maybe.
Well, hey, buddy, take the damage.
At least.
It's just the one guy who's knocked down, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I can reach anyone with anything, so. Buff Percival.
My faith strengthens me.
You suck.
Try not to kill only your allies. Charging in for the kill steal.
Ooh, bap.
Taste of what's to come.
That's it. That's an execution right there. Oh, leveled up. Fuck yeah. Hold on. I'll talk to you in a moment. I have to level up. Hold on. Gotta take funny ability. Even more armor. This is going off of willpower. No, this goes off resolve. Ooh. I do buff resolve. Which one do I want more? Gotta get them both. I want Destin more. A foot, 2 foot longs. When it's a buy one get one free, it costs $50. Robbery.
Jesus.
Robbery.
I'm really curious. Let me see. 50? That's probably a decent one. And then
always keep my options open.
It's all so many different things to do with the combat zones. It's like,
Alright, let's see.
yeah.
It's so hard to get the 7 stacks, though. Stacks. Looking through all of my many possible upgrades. Perfect. Bye. Oh. Speed.
Insurance and yeah, that almost have to be it. Okay.
My character's actually get kind of really high crit chance, actually. I could make my guy silly. Ooh. Let him just walk up to a guy with his sword and just smack him in the face for like 180 damage crit and go BAH!
That's funny. Alright, and then Me.
The old I have a million options.
I know.
Kitty? Fucking the Compassion for the Silent is such a funny colony project. A hospice for servitors.
Yeah.
It didn't.
Okay, that one. All right. I'm ready. We can tell her that we're about to fucking execute her.
Yep. Mercy! The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured, scaly hands, each of an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bone. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chestplate. Rogue traitor, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Hateri Orselio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Orselio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. The trial.
He's like, you know what? Over on my capital world, I have you prisoner. I want to enjoy the. I have made my decision, but I'm going to amuse myself.
So trial or killer now?
I mean, like, I feel like we're gonna kill her either way.
Probably, yeah.
So, would your rogue trader be like, oh, I'm just gonna kill you? Or would he be like, I'm planning on killing you, but also I want to, like, hear what you have to tell me, and also I feel like a trial would amuse me.
It probably would be the trial would amuse me, but, like, it's the right thing to do.
Having a trial?
Yeah, maybe.
Whatever. I mean, I guess theoretically it's the right thing to do.
Theoretically.
Not really in the Imperium,
I still have the final word regardless.
Yeah. But this is gonna be like a kangaroo court. It's it's a show trial.
It is.
Basically.
Yeah. Yeah, it's up to you. Like, either way is fine.
The trial would probably be funnier.
Okay. Join the show. Thank you.
Anyway, now at the trial, you're guilty. What? You're guilty. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Alina Hateria of House Roselio, swear to tell the rogue trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness.
Pathetic. I do like how like they portray all their mutations differently, like how her tears are like black and like Cassia's are like blood.
Yep.
And then like just all the descriptions.
Yeah. Silence. With all due respect, House Roselio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answered before the rogue trader. Regent Arentalo, representatives, your house made attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. Me.
Rogue trader, House Roselio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying amongst our ranks. As for them sneaking into Rogue Trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness, the accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses.
I believe you, but this is the second attempt on Cassia's life.
We're ready to quickly to tell you everything we know, so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible.
Tell me more about the renegades.
They are bad men who seek to destroy the centuries-old tradition of our great house. They so carefully nurtured by the previous novator, Tisphinia Acilio. They deemed a century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! It was if the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole house of House Orcelia would follow it into oblivion.
I enjoy it's all RPGs do this, but I just always find it funny where it's like, I must find out more about this, and the person goes, I answer your questions, I shall answer, and then always the response, I've heard enough. Why do the renegades want to destroy the House Relic?
They dread its power, for only a novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Stairway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star.
Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia?
Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Stairway Atlas, which belonged to our great navigator Tisphinia Acilio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisphinia abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor.
Does Cassia really carry the Atlas?
We believe it with all our heart. The Novator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Navitor. Tisphinia gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving with her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her a successor.
It looks like Orcelio's
Marking her as her successor. The regent stays silent, and then replies. To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years, we managed to maintain a fragile balance within our house, but then the Novator's departure shook the faith of many.
Imagine paying Profit Factor and then getting attacked after the fucking feast I paid for.
Yeah. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisphiny's place and lead the House of Prosperity. Such is her great destiny.
What do you know about Cassia's, frankly, insane navigator power?
A special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind.
Fair enough.
The regent acknowledges your word with a nod, in which we continue.
Lady Alina, what do you have to say? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tiffany ascended to the throne of Arcelio. She was a daring novator who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tiffany was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tiffany insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tiffany used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Arcelio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tiffany cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth behind its creation. What else does she guilty of? Tiffany's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she was rotting away on one of her secret worlds. Alina finishes with a sneer. Alright, I understand that, but why are you mad at Cassia? Tiffany passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house, to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tiffany was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. Got her a monster because of the Atlas? Largely, yes, but there's more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing closer? Nah. Or perhaps fear? Nah. Who but a monster will manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tiffany herself did? Why not before? Why now? Tiffany always had plenty of opponents. We were afraid to trust one another, and any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after they was born, striking at one of the estates on RTV. But the girl survived, and Regent Aranto hid her so far away and guarded her so thoroughly, it took us another 13 years to find her. Then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Urak 5. Now Cassie is in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there's no better time to cut off the Serpent's hair. So you admit Regent Aranto was not aware of this. Alina clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Aranto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tiffany, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slamming him in a trial before the rogue trader. The rogue trader now knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeed in warning about the danger it looks. Cassia, what would you do?
If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as a future novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today. I accept fully full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little.
Vile wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tiffany did before you? The fury on Alina's face gives way to desperation when what she just said. She slowly reaches for the Atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassie with obvious fear.
Fear as child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not yet ready. I implore you, to settle this conflict, I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Arcelio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancia's protectorate within the Coronis Expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until our duty to the house summons me to the Novator's seat.
Yeah, sure. I accept.
Cassia smiles, and you have never seen her so open and radiant. Thank you, Percival. I mean, rogue trader. Regent Aranto remained silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Tisphany's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue Trader, you're now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Cecilia at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future novator of a Navis Nobilite house aboard your vessel.
Alright. Yep, alright. Do we have Subticinos raids in your holding? So we're waiting for him to tell us about new ratings happening. Mutants. Wait for footfall. Talk to him at some point. Janice, Sabiodari, Godeth. Governor.
Probably is a good stopping point, though.
Okay, yeah, we can talk about it. So with all that done, thank you all for coming out, Jim. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we will see you for the next one. Have a good night, and we'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Have a good one.